shit they do all the time. I'm different level. You crazy? You can't. I'm a whole different level. You won't see nobody like me for like 12 other years. You see what they do all the time. I'm different level. You crazy? You can't even coach my type of style. They style is regular. I gave him crazy work. Crazy work. Crazy work. And then look, and the dudes you kept getting all this love to, crazy work. Crazy work. Don't ever try me. Ever.
Let me go.
This sounds so easy. It's like some man. He's tripping.
Hold on, let me ask you a question.
Check his drink. He's tripping.
Boom, the world class.
All right. It's been a long time, huh? Welcome to the world class. I am Miguel Mario Tunica Bay, Moorish American Muslim, consecrated and appointed missionary, Moorish Sons Temple of America. And today, this live is, I told y'all, Race Trader 101, the world class. Like a lot of this stuff that's happening, bro, I'm not going to say I predicted it, but I've been warning people about people for well over a year. Me and Big Mike, shout out to Big Mike. You know what I mean? We did a live together on my channel. Like one was 10 hours, next day was 8 hours. Exposing this Anton Daniels fraud kid, you know, literally, I think, 10 days from now, it'll be a year because it was April 14th. I think that's when we actually did the live. Put my music on. And yeah, man, it's I've been sitting back watching, really get my brain ready to go in this new direction. Not really new, but picking up where I started off on the channel. I kind of took a break and really started to learn YouTube. Like I came to YouTube wanting to do what I wanted to do, and I just started gung-ho like that, but I didn't really learn the business. Didn't really learn what I was really supposed to be doing. You know what I'm saying? So just took some time and really started to learn YouTube and that whole deal. And one thing led to another, and then kind of got away from the original thing. Not in a way where I lost track of what I was supposed to be doing, but it's just so much drama. Y'all know, man. Y'all be in these streets. Red lipsticks, you know what I mean? You know the business. Poppy, you know the business. Brownie Ellie, what's going on? Recently, we just went over 1,000 subscribers. We've been monetized. That party is coming soon, but it's kind of this took priority. And because these things I have to address, and y'all just been rocking with me, I kind of want to make sure that you guys understand that when I say something and I do something, it may be abstract, it may seem a little extreme, but I truly be trying to put y'all on game before shit pop off. Anybody that know me from Palmer Channel, man, I got up on Palmer Channel starting to talk about these so-called black females killing children, and then lo and behold, almost a year later, Roe versus Wade. So I'll be doing the best I can to put y'all up on game ahead of time, ahead of schedule. We're gonna go over the Six to Goddis and Danica live with Anton, but I've been putting this as a joke plenty of times. But it's really no joke, bro. I really meant this thumbnail. This kid is a race trader. That's like the oldest series I have in my playlist is Race Traders 101. I'm telling you what they look like before they get there. Before we even get to that point, man, I'm letting you know what it is. Because it's just, like I said, I've seen these cats 6,000 times. I already know what's coming. I already know how they're going to rock. And they tell you, but we tend to not listen. We tend to not care. Black Man Unfiltered, bro. I don't know where you been. But tune in. I've been working. I've been really getting my head around doing what I came here to do, and that's get into real self-development for men, while also incorporating the things we need to understand about the relationship game in 2023. Shout out to Palmer. These baby mama terrorists, this unjust court system, which I've been talking about for years, studying law and everything. But get my mind into that very, very heavily for a long time. I mean, for a while, this last couple of weeks. Was last week, I should say. And retooling my brain to bring self-development for our men at a world-class level. So, yeah, but the BMU, the Pearl thing, like the Pearly thing, I've never really been on fooling with the crap. Like I don't even understand. At this point, I can't say I don't understand. So let me correct it. I do understand at this point why everybody was tripping. When I hear like a nigga that I don't like or somebody I don't like, I'm like, I'm not fucking with it. You know what I mean? Like I don't care. But I get the stuff that she said, and I understand how people are responding to it and why people are responding to it. I'm just a person that has dealt with real racism in life. I think people be forgetting that, you know, I'm from Baltimore, but Maryland is a southern state, and we got a really, really racist county called Dundalk, and then like northeast Baltimore is where I moved to when I was younger. And I dealt with real racists. You know what I'm saying? When I'm young, 10, 11 years old, walking to school, man, they're letting the dogs out of the house up to the gate to bark at us, where they wasn't when we, you know, before we walk up the street or whatever. Wasn't none of that. Parents coming to get their children, you hear them say, "Get away from that nigger," and all of that. Like I've dealt with real racism in my life. So I look at the Just Pearly things as different. I've been around these people, and I would categorize her as prejudice. Courtney and a couple of others say that she was ignorant. I don't think she's ignorant. She playing stupid. But a lot of the things she says, I can understand exactly how somebody would say she's a racist. You know what I'm saying? I can understand it. I wouldn't agree with it. I definitely think she prejudiced in a way where she growing up where, you know, you hear these comments. You know, you hear these statements. She may not take that position, but it's well woven in her upbringing. It's clear and obvious that everything is a joke. You know what I mean? So I don't really give a fuck about the lady. I kind of got like that when I've kind of been in this space where it's just let the females handle it, you know, and the women deal with their own shit. When it came to Courtney and Chantel, I made some comments, and I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna go ahead back out of it, because I seen Gail at night talking about it. The men need to stay out of it, and I thought about it. I was like, yeah, in a way, you're right. You know, we kind of need to stay out of it. But in this situation, you got a fucking guy, this fucking dickhead. What the fuck is this nigga at? This dickhead here, and the shit that he did. I might even end up doing a part 2, but I'm just surprised at how y'all surprised at these two fuckboys. Like these, like the shit that they do and they say. Now, you know, I've said a couple of things. I'm gonna show some receipts. At minimum, the biggest thing is kind of going over the conversation. I'm blindly gonna go over the conversation with Obsidian and Pearl. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna kind of refresh your memory a little bit on who this Anton Daniels cat is. After I do that, we're gonna get into the actual conversation and break it down with Six and Danica and Anton. I think first what I'll do is kind of show you the receipts. So what I said, I had said something on Courtney's channel, and I want to make sure we clear on that, on you know, on what's going on. So we're monetized, and I was always wondering how this would look. So shout out to Supreme 10. Not surprised. You've been supporting me the whole time. My first super chat. He said peace to the chat and the panel, bro. I appreciate you. From the beginning, I think when I had 100 subscribers, bro, you've been cash apping, liking, been the first comment. I truly appreciate all your contribution to the space. Even I know you be having to hop through over there, what they doing over there in that space and here. Glad you're not getting involved. Everybody that got involved, y'all gone, y'all blocked. You know, if you comment and seeing people not responding to you, it's because y'all blocked. Y'all stay over there. Shout out to Supreme 10. Shout out to Couch Gang. And you know, doing right by me. I appreciate it. Shout out to my love, Red Lipstick Bobs, for the $2 super sticker. I appreciate you kindly. I do got stuff for this. I do have things for this stuff. We've had We've had it for a while now. Here we go. So I definitely appreciate it. Let me see, timestamp 16:05. That's gonna be the intro and all of that, and we're gonna get right into it. So I had made a statement. Oh no, I want to pull this up. I am who I am. He said the Black manosphere is run by women. That is a fucking fact. But everything in life is usually ran by women. It should be ran by women. It should be their legs. I think that's why they thick at the bottom. They're supposed to be running. But at the same time, I think it's worth a conversation. I think the founders of the Black manosphere, in my viewpoint, since I've been here, are failures. They're not good enough. They're obsolete. And I think conversations on what we're going to do needs to start taking place. And that is a conversation that we need to have now that the thing, you know what, I might as well say this and get this out. Because people need to take a position. I'm not good on opinions. I don't really care for opinions. I really deal with the facts, but I would take a position so you'll know where I'm at. And that's how I don't really deal with opinions. Where are the facts? I'll be over there with those. And you go, well, sometimes the facts is not enough, whereas like there's not enough information. Cool, then that tells you where you need to be, where the innovation needs to be. If the facts aren't enough, we need to know more, and then that'll dictate what the sense of urgency is with respects to whatever the target or topic is. If the facts are not really solving the problem, that means that's the area you need to work in. So me personally, I take a position. I don't do the opinions, and my position is this. So y'all know how I do over here. I've been doing the best I can to incorporate women that agree with us. I'm going to say this, and then we're going to get into really what I want to get into, and I'm going to drop the panel. I'll drop the link for the panel. Anybody want to hop up? Because I think I rushed this live more than anything, but I didn't rush it. I kind of set it up a couple of times because I usually do the metadata and the tags and all that, and I just don't even care. Like, I'll do this shit afterwards, to be honest. So share this out. Join the conversation. Definitely gonna be an open panel. Anybody that has wanted smoke with me, this would be the perfect time for you to come, because I'm a dog walk the fuck out of you. I'm in my bag and in my body right now, shorty. So apologies on behalf of the real men in this space. Apologies to the women that have been holding us down, that's been sharing our content, that's been commenting, that's been modding in our chat, that's been advising us, that's been helping us out with information, that's been hopping on our panels, having genuine conversation. Apologies to y'all that's been on our side and been on our team. Anybody that knows me, right, especially the guys, know that I've been saying off rip, we play team ball around here. We play team ball. And nobody's bigger than the team. We're not going to outshine or overshadow the team. Nobody's job is to do that. So I've got a lot of BS about the women in this space. So apologies to y'all that's been disrespected by this bullshit. Y'all know we ain't rocking with that over here. Y'all been solid. Y'all been holding us down. You ain't doing no fuck shit. Like I've been saying, I'm very, very loud about criticizing black females. I'm the only one in this space saying that they got a cemetery wound, saying that they haunted houses with legs. If I can open my big ass mouth, my loud mouth, and criticize in a negative sense, when y'all do what y'all supposed to do and you're holding it down and you do something valuable, then my mouth should be just as loud to big you up as it was when I was criticizing. That's called integrity. I am the only person I've heard say that. I don't think no other male in this space has said that. I've said that multiple times. That's what integrity sounds like. It may not be familiar to you. You may not like it, but that's not my problem. So it's apologies to the ones that's been offended. I don't know why that's hard. I'll name names: Courtney Michelle, Dallas D, Savannah, Lucky Marie, Maishawn Denise, Red Lipstick Bobs, Sexy Red TV, Shushu, Natasha, Vincent, Mona D, known for J. Ali, Brownie Ellie. Just because it's personal don't mean I'm not gonna acknowledge you. That's some clown shit. I just spoke you straight up. What's going on today? I feel like I'm forgetting somebody. Forgetting people. Gail at night. Fuck it. Sugar bum. No, not like you good over here, but you know what you be doing. Many Love C. So it's an apology for me, for the disrespect that these other males have shown, because I tell people all the time, even when you have personal problems, when you owe an apology, you owe an apology. So if nobody gonna do it, I'll do it. So y'all women have been in this space holding us down, supporting, when you could have done anything. Nigga said, "No, long we give that fuck no." What you think here, girl? Yeah, Love C. Yeah, if y'all just the women in the space here, type them. Just put their name in the chat. The one that you guys feel deserve to be called out in a good way. I'm not a super fan, but Security Boss, I know she had that snafu with Tommy. I know it's way more. Beautifully Animated. Crimson Cure. Yep. Facts. Crimson Cure. Yeah, she was kind of directly involved with it, right? I think I said Danica Marie. 6. Not to say 100% of all these women that we naming has been right every time, and they the perfect example of everything that we talk about. But I think they've been, especially the ones that I've had that have come through my channel, they've been genuine and right or wrong. That's what I can rock with. That's why I really love Lucky, because Lucky will, on these panels, on these shows, she will have a genuine conversation. It may be controversial sometimes. Brittany B. You know what I'm saying? Queen Smiley. Shout out to Queen Smiley. Facts. I think y'all need to be bigged up. I big up all the guys all the time, and I will continue to do that. But y'all have been in this space, made it fun, made it interesting. Lady Navoa as well. And I know it's staple women on certain channels that may not be on my channel, but we definitely appreciate y'all, and do apologize if you feel ostracized by the guys that you've been rocking with and supporting in this space. I don't rock like that. You know what I mean? I don't rock like that. I don't think that's right. I found it foul. And that's why the space is finding a decline in roster. Like, people are just dropping off saying, I'm not part of Manosphere this, I'm not part of Manosphere that. And what's her name? Kayla. Yeah, Kayla as well. I think Kayla's been in this space for a while. It's just people I'm thinking of. Not saying I rock with all of them and I'm close to all of them. But I don't think it's right. Because I think being a man it's pretty clear. Mrs. She said, definitely. You as well. Definitely don't want to. Lexi. Not Lexi. Lexi, don't cuss me out. I apologize. It's just, what I'm saying. I think it's a responsible thing to do. Y'all are appreciated over here. This will be one of the channels that you are welcome to come on the panel, to say your piece. And if guys have that panel where they don't want no women up after this, and that's their decision. I'm good, but I like having genuine conversations. I'm not afraid of any pushback from anybody, whether they with the sisterhood or they women that want to see families together. And if I forgot your name, again, apologies. It's not on purpose. That part was just impromptu. I just thought that was a responsible thing to do with respects to all the lives that are out. And hearing Lucky stream today, Courtney streamed the other day. I haven't been really in it a lot. Like my Sean Denise said, shit don't really bother her. what no white lady say, which is I completely understand. I ain't gonna sit down with you. Kind of watched a little bit of hers, but it's just disappointing to see this shit that's been going on. It's disappointing, mainly because of this little pussy ass nigga right here. Yeah, he's a piece of shit, bro. I've been called this nigga out, and I'll do that right now. Then we get into Anton shit, which is it's just funny, to be honest. So I knew this nigga was a traitor, a race traitor, when this nigga said the manosphere needs a queer eye. This is something I stated on Courtney's panel. They was looking like, what? This nigga said that the manosphere needs a queer eye. They called him Captain Kneecap. The captain, he be capping. He definitely needs kneecaps. Oh, my fault. Let me get my guy off of here. Let me get this nigga off in. Oh my god, get my guy Bernard in. Bernard with the I gotta find it, my fault. Oh, you can't just click it up there. I'm a rookie. Facts and uncomfortable truth for Bernard S for the 1999 super chat. Congratulations, brother. Appreciate the chat. Thank you so much, bro. You was there at the start. You one of my day ones. I appreciate you. Yeah, you remember that? Yeah, I got no, we got receipts, my nigga. We got receipts. We ain't just yeah. That's what y'all might be saying. Yeah. I think that's why he be popular, because he said I'm gonna start saying it. Yeah. My guy True Free would be doing that shit. That shit hilarious. What's going on, Elite Bella Zoe? Is it Bella or Belly? It's a one. What's going on with you? Yeah. Let's get into the receipts, man. Hold on. About to play in a second. We almost done.
The black manosphere needs a queer eye. Are you saying that the black manosphere needs the queer eye at the head?
Yes, because we're not doing better.
Not on my property. Not around my niggas, he can't.
Wait a minute.
So the black, hold up.
So the queer eye got to take over because we're not doing no better. You can't make this shit up.
So are you saying that the black manosphere needs a queer eye? Are you saying that the black manosphere needs the queer eye at the head?
Yes, because we're not doing better.
Wait a minute.
So the black, hold up.
He needs some milk.
Hold up. He said it.
That is Obsidian in the top middle. Obsidian Talk Radio. This was a while ago. I got this from Palmer Channel when he was going over it. So I think this was on some guy named Reggie channel. Yeah, I got the receipts, my nigga. And I say it like this because I think Palmer got it private. The guy Reggie, the bad guy, is private. And when he doubled down on what's this nigga name? Bernard Riley. Bernard Riley dropped it. Everybody protecting this guy, but this is what he said.
He said it for the record.
Ain't no way, boy.
Thank you.
Boy, ain't no fucking
He
way.
said it, Locas. Okay, another L for you, Locas.
No, this
Another
is
L.
an L for me. This is not an L for me, bro.
He said yes.
What more do you want? For now. I tried to play ball with these ass clowns.
And this is off a video I did. I might actually find it for y'all. It was him and the real long little goofy asses. Hold up. I'll put it in the chat. Yeah. They're right here. I'm gonna put it in the chat for you. This is disturbing, bro. This is disturbing, man. The title is, has the alphabet agenda already infiltrated the black manosphere? I got receipts. Yeah, that's what this is from.
Better.
The gay guy.
He said,
Fuck this.
Hold it.
Man.
Where are the
let him
straight-
explain.
What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? City?
Hold on, Reg. Let him explain it, Reg, for the wax.
Man, you sold us out, man.
washed.
No. Red. Let him explain it
That
for the
I can
record.
believe.
No. Hold on. Red. Let him explain it.
Nah, let him speak. Let him speak.
Let him keep talking. Then you better hang himself. Go ahead.
For everybody who won't know, the timestamp is we had 2 hours, 1 minute, and 6 seconds. 7
Niggas get a timestamp and everything for them niggas make it private.
seconds. All right, just call it. Oh, go ahead. I'm saying you got it. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying where are the straight guys helping black men be better? Starting with how they look. Faggot!
Whenever somebody says these are the same,
Y'all hear that? That's Obsidian. That's Obsidian. I'll say that again. I'll say it again. This is Obsidian. I don't know what y'all. I don't know what y'all. I don't know what's going on. And I get it. They cover this up. This is not like popular. Not enough people understand this. This is y'all leader. It's y'all founder now.
For the wax.
Man, you so
Supposed to be the black manosphere, masculinity, this, that, the third, the fourth, the fifth. This is what this nigga talking about.
us out, man.
Hey, guys, do better.
The gay guy.
He said-
The gay guys do better. The gay guys do better. That's what he's saying.
Let him explain.
What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about, City?
Hold on, Red. Let him explain it, Red. For the wax.
Man, you sold us out, man.
That's a fact.
No. Red. Let him explain it for the
That I can
record.
believe.
No. Hold on, Red. Let him explain it.
Nah, let him speak. Let him speak.
Let him keep talking. Then you better hang himself. Go ahead.
For everybody who won't know, the timestamp is we had 2 hours, 1 minute, and 6 seconds. 7 seconds. All right, just call it. Oh, go ahead. I'm saying you got it. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying where are the straight guys helping black men be better? Starting with how they look. Faggot!
whenever somebody says these are the same black men.
Oh, hold on. My fault, Dub Will. My fault, baby. My fault, bro. Appreciate Dub Will for the $5. What is it? Super chat. Said salute. Appreciate you, Dub Will. I think I did miss you. My bad, bro. I'm a rookie. It's my first monetized live stream. I'll get better. Yeah, man. And this is, I just got to show you again. So this is like the thing, reason I got a problem with Angry Man. It's like a lot of these males that claim to be the founders and all of that, and red pill content, and they doing better for men. They really have a lot of disdain for men that got talent that they don't, or just overall envy and jealousy. And this is a part that I just want y'all to pay attention to it. But I already gave you the receipt. The dude said the black manosphere. Shout out to J Speed. He was up there on the panel with him. The black manosphere need a queer eye, starting with the way they look. He was talking about outfits. Not how to mobilize, none of that.
They already out the gate making a lump every black man together as one big nigga argument.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
I didn't say that. I did not say that.
Okay,
I said the black men.
okay.
I said the black men who make a stink out of Little Nas X and all this other stuff is
Shout out to Dusto. Dusto says monetize. That's a fact. Appreciate it. Hold up. I got both of y'all. I gotta give y'all the I give y'all my guy.
Bar $20 to the mall.
Appreciate Scam Likely for the $10 super chat. Of course, says congrats on the 1K. Appreciate you, man. It's hard work. It definitely was hard work. Long time coming. I ain't cheating my way. Hey, Rona, you hilarious. He said it sounded very creamy. Why did you select that adjective? Harrison Tribe Media Group with the $5 super chat. Appreciate you. Congratulations, family. Keep up the great work, fam. I appreciate you definitely, bro. And this was difficult. But I had fun, man. I learned a lot in my little year and some change. I forgot what my first real video was. I looked it up the other day. Oh, Gore, you said sent a chat cash up. Let me see. Yeah, I definitely want to get it. I'm gonna drop the link in a little bit. I just want to show this part, bro. Definitely want to show this part because it's like these are the people that these young brothers is listening to. And I'm telling you, as we get into it, I sent a couple people a couple things, man. Who you listen to is extremely important. Very anal retentive about who I listen to and what I'm listening to and why. I don't let stuff get in. It's just like your ears are always open. Since somebody explained something similar to it, like you can close your eyes, but you can't close your ears, and your ears are always open. It's just like having your front door open, you know, to your brain and accessing your private area. Really, you know, our number one private part is our mind, our brain, and we don't guard it. You know what I'm saying? So we be listening to people that are not worth listening to. Let me just say that. Appreciate Gore for the Cash App. He said congrats on 1K. You did it the right way. I appreciate it, bro. That was my intention from the beginning. I'll be telling people I've known YouTubers for like 10, 13 years. I understand YouTube has changed, but some things never change. The principles of leadership never change. I'm not on here for a bunch of subs or to make money. I'm here to make history, to be honest with you. I'm here to impact people and really make a difference, man. That's what I'm here to do. I have a 6-year-old and I got to use my life as an example on how to be a leader. I'm one of them people that don't think you got a choice on whether you're a leader or not. I came here, then people came after me. I'm in front of them. I got to lead. It's just that simple. And that's just it. So I'm going to find a way to do things at a world-class level and really get into self-development. That's distinguished from personal development. But I'm going to have a stream, if not a video, to kind of distinguish the two. Because I think that's what this space should have been about. I got into real manospheres in an environment with men that focus on developing younger men and focusing on goals and accomplishing goals. And it's no comparison to what I got versus what this space is. I understand that there's a target area with respects to relationships and how men have been mistreated and the hypocrisy of modern, y'all call them modern women. I hate the term. I say average females today. I get that. But every group of men have a task. Every group of men have challenges. So it doesn't give you carte blanche to be neglectful in important areas as it relates to manhood. So that has fallen by the wayside. And I honestly, now I know that there are women waiting for these men that are in that red pill rage. They just got to get themselves in position. So the ones in our circle, I'm going to help prepare you so you can be great dads. That's always my goal. Help you guys be great fathers and leave a legacy so we can compete on a level playing field and I can get real W's. I'm not trying to brag about conquering to conquer people. I'm not about to do that. I've been saying that for years. I'm not trying to beat my chest. Yeah, I'm beating people that don't want to, you know, they can't compete. I say I'm undefeated. These niggas get upset. I ain't say I beat you, and I never even explained what that meant. But yeah, so let's get into this. Just so you can hear this leader.
Part and parcel of the gay agenda, the pink scare, the lavender scare, the lavender scourge.
Indeed.
And it's poisoning our youth. These same guys I see in my social media feed doing, you know, railing on about baby mama terrorists.
Who that sound like? Raving on about baby mama terrorists in his feed on Facebook. Do y'all know Mr. Palmer started on Facebook? Mr. Palmer had over 200,000 followers on Facebook before he came to YouTube. Oh, okay. But then you try to act like he wasn't talking about Mr. Palmer, which is why you see Mr. Palmer in the left going over this, because he was talking about Mr. Palmer. But this is a man, a leader in the manosphere, but you can't do man shit. I don't think Mr. Palmer got this up, this live up no more. But Obsidian got on and act like he wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Like he wasn't talking about Palmer. Like, that's not man shit, bro. You got a problem with a dude. You say it on the panel when it's time to have that conversation, have a conversation. You got differences, but there's no reason to lie. Can't respect no man, no male that lie.
Child support, how bad it is, how evil it is. These are the same.
Which is verbatim what Palmer talk about. It's your leader. Why are you? It's your leader. This is over a year. This is about a year ago. He was doing this.
Same guys.
Okay.
And I'm not supposed to say nothing. I'm not supposed to say nothing about that.
No, you can say something about it, but it matters to be accurate. So if somebody has a problem with the gay agenda,
listen to this question,
and they also think that the whole child support system is fair, that does not mean that this person is not in the life of his children or is not raising his
Okay,
his
so
children.
why is it that I never see in their feed them talking about their kids then?
I'm sorry, what's that?
Why is it, if that's the argument, that doesn't mean that they're not in the kids' lives and all of it? Okay, fine. So why is it that they ain't never talking about their kids then?
This nigga is saying that just because you don't like the gay agenda as a heterosexual male, that you're not in your child's life. And the confirmation is what you put in your Facebook feed. Pictures and shit. Anybody that know me know that I'm a dad. First, I have not posted a picture of my son on my Facebook for about a year, maybe a year and a half. Go on to Instagram, my son not even there. These niggas just say anything. This is fucking Obsidian. I'm not making this up. This is who this is. Fuck, Absurdian. That's what his name should be.
Let's continue.
Good luck. Good day, love.
At this point, who are you talking about?
I said the guys in my social media feed. It's all up in my Facebook feed and stuff. These guys.
The guys in your social media feed that say baby mama terrorist and child support is bad. Okay. All right, nigga.
We're railing on and on about this stuff. And these are the same guys.
You don't know.
You know, red pillars, you know, the party faithful, you know, that want to talk about how child support is so bad and how this and how that. Okay. If that's how you feel about it, if you so rah-rah for your kids, then how come you ain't never talking about them?
And Dark release said, black men get power. No, gay men have more power than you, Dark, today in their community.
So are you saying that the black manosphere needs a queer eye? Are you saying that the black manosphere needs the queer eye at the head?
Yes, because we're not doing better.
Wait a minute.
So the black, hold up. He said it.
All right. So that's that part. I proved it. It's there. Yeah. While we at it. Hit that like button for me. Subscribe. Hit the notification bell. I want to work now, man. Yeah. I did that. I ain't gonna say that lie to you. I did that. I've been working on my craft, man. I've been working. I'm trying to get better at the editing. I ain't really implement a lot of it in these videos that I put out, but I'm really working on my craft, man. Getting better at editing, watching videos, implementing stuff, finding ways to do stuff. That's right. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Who do you listen to, man? We talk about that a lot, man. Who are you listening to? Who are you listening to? Who? What you saying? What's going on, man, Joe? What you saying? What about? I'm about to drop the link, bro. Because I'm gonna play this one video, and so we can be clear on who we talking about. So we already kind of went over Obsidian. We can touch back if people want a refresher course. We already talked about that piece of shit, and that's just this video that I did a year ago. It's not even getting into the shit he said this week. So I call him Absurdian. I be on these. This is over a year ago. That's why I called these dudes over a year ago. I should bring up the actual date that I put these videos out. I be seeing these niggas before they come, and I know they come before they even born. You know what I'm saying? So why are we surprised at Anton Daniels? Why are we surprised at Anton Daniels? Why? Ain't this the same guy right here?
Real men work. We love God. We love God. We work. We take care of our families. And we don't make excuses.
See, the one thing I learned, having a religious title, being initiated on how, I just say how the codes of, the code in which holy text is written. I always tell people, the NFL, the Holy Bible, the Quran, the Bhagavad Gita, the Dead Sea Scrolls, Torah, Tanakh, Talmud. It's like the NFL, MLB, NBA. You got to have a certain skill set and conditioning before you get to it. It requires a certain skill set. It's not just as simple as what you do with your textbook at school. It's a certain skill set you need. And what I learned is when people say God, that can mean anything. That could mean anything. Learn from the homosexual community. When they be saying girl this and girl that, and like them songs like Crank Ocean, he was talking about a guy the whole time. A lot of time these guys are saying God, they talking about Satan. They talking about Azazel. They talking about Baphomet or Lucifer or Lilith. A lot of time these guys, they not talking. The word God applies to a lot of different things. They not talking about the same God you talking about. At all.
Ain't no excuses. Ain't no victim Olympics. Ain't no code.
Ain't no code. It's over a year ago. Ain't no code.
Told me, he said, Anton, I don't care what nobody tell you.
Talking about his dad. His dad, he don't care what nobody tell him. His dad told him to don't care about what nobody tell him. Listen.
You don't rock with somebody just because they look like you, or because
you don't rock with somebody just because they look like you.
They a man or because they a woman. He said you rock with somebody because they a good person, because they got good character.
Rock with somebody because they're a good person, because they got good character. This is the same nigga that told podcast that he should die because he on Section 8. I ain't gonna say what he did to Big Mike, because I'm gonna show it.
Straight up. I don't give a piss about what nobody talking about.
So if you don't give a fuck about what people talking about, why are you talking to people then, bro? Like, I real life, shout out to Tommy, right? I real life don't give a fuck about pearly things. I don't be over there watching it. The only fucking shit I got is me reviewing Andrew Tate. I ain't even fucking know who shit it was. I just clicked the link. I was like, oh, that's the pearly girl shit. And I still ain't look at the damn subs. I don't know what the subs was when I clipped that that video where he was talking some good shit. Andrew Tate I'm talking about. So if you don't care about people, why are you acting like you don't care what nobody's talking about? Like, you got to start listening to people, bro. If you do not care what people are talking about, why are you talking to people? I really don't care how they make cars, but I'm gonna be in Detroit in the factory every day. Makes no sense. Make you make sense.
I don't care if the whole world come against me, yo. I don't care what nobody say.
Why the fuck would the world go against you? Because you want to be online and take your clothes off and put a robe on and talk to niggas? The fuck?
Nobody say. I love God. I love people. I'm going to continue to do the work, and I'm coming for you. Every last one of y'all suckers. Every last one of these dudes that's ruining our communities. Every last one of these people who the earth is worse off as a result of you being born, I'm coming for you. It ain't nothing you can do about it. Either you gonna get on this train or you can get off. I'm done, man. I don't even want to talk about this anymore, bro. I'm out.
That's y'all king. That's y'all king. You went from talking about how much you love God, you gonna get a bunch of people to make the world worse. The same world that you thought was gonna go after you. That's y'all king. I don't know what to say. After the day, if y'all that don't know, he got dethroned by a woman. See, this is how we got introduced to him. So shout out to Big Mike. Shout out to the village. Yeah, man, crying because his dad died in a construction accident. I'm like, bro, your dad died in a construction accident. Well, how did you go from that? How did you go from that? Like crying about your dad dying.
I love people. I'm going
to
to continue to do the work, and I'm coming for you.
How did you get right here? How you get right here? How you get right here from being sad about your dad dying? What you get the express bus? It's weird.
Every last one of y'all suckers.
Do you understand how dumb that statement is? Have you ever fought 5 people in a day? That shit is tiring. Every last one of the suckers. This y'all king. I'm not surprised. I just don't understand how you got right here. It's mind-boggling to me.
Every last one of these dudes that's ruining our communities. Every last one of these people who the earth...
This is not even realistic. It's not realistic. Every last one of them, my nigga. Like, what you mean? What the fuck are they doing to you? You in the house. I don't get it. I don't understand.
Is worse off as a result of you being born. I'm coming for you. And ain't nothing you can do about it. Either you gonna get on this train or you can get off. I'm done.
What? But wait, the niggas that's making the world worse, you gonna want them on a train with you? What is going? What's happening? I don't.
What's going on?
Get him
I
off
heard you
the
said.
line.
I
didn't know if you knew this.
No, I'm just asking you what's going on.
Then
I get
you
that.
get
I
there.
don't know why you're not listening to me.
No hair.
Back up for a second. I just want to get clarity. You hear what you're saying out loud, bro?
I don't think you should talk words in public. I don't.
You can't make this shit up, people. You cannot make this shit up.
Yeah, I don't think you should say words in public no more.
Man, I don't even want to talk about this no more, bro.
It's the just listen to it with this. Look at it with the sound on. See if this look masculine to you. Hey, look at it. Look at that. That's a male. Listen, look. You can tell he watched his aunt. That's how you going point at somebody, talk hard at them, and then wave your hand like a fat aunt who don't want no more coffee. Like I don't. Right. So then there's this, right? Because you're gonna like I don't know how you can be a king. I think the only person walking around here literally undefeated in these debates is myself. But this nigga gets beat all the time and gets super feminine. So we about to watch Big Mike trash him and him concede. So I'm just showing. This is over a year ago. This is about a year ago. I'm just showing the signs that you had. This nigga don't give a fuck about. This nigga hate men, bro. Him, Angry Man, Obsidian. These niggas hate men, bro. And I've explained why. I'll explain why a little later in this video too. I mean, this live too. These niggas hate men for obvious reasons. It's obvious to me. I'll share it with you guys. But I actually want you to check this out. So this is the Broken Dusty show with what's his name? Jonathan Barronville. Big Mike was invited to the show. I think a couple days before then, I had hopped on the Peef and I just dog walked the shit out of these niggas. And I called him out on a couple of things that he was saying, and because I ain't really know nobody individually, to be honest with you, but I probably called him out from the shit that he said, and he was in his body, so I guess he wanted some revenge. But he can't fuck with me because I actually know what I'm talking about. Gotta actually have research, so yeah. This happened.
Yeah, I couldn't see it.
I'm gonna break it down for you right.
I couldn't see
I'm looking at it. I'm looking at
I couldn't see
this.
what you was drinking.
The median household income for African Americans, population.
So to give you a little context, it was Anton had claimed that the immigrants are doing better than the people that are here. They were making more income or whatever. This is the nigga said that the black immigrants produce the most wealth in this country, which is fucking retarded. I don't know what world you live in, but I've been in financial services. That's not a thing. I don't even know where you got that from. But if you kind of go back to that live, this nigga complained about not having a bunch of facts in by him. But he on a computer. Most people who sit where he at is in front of a computer. So how don't you have the facts when you're in front of a computer? Don't worry about it. But that's the context. So he's going into proving per capita when Big Mike has said per capita doesn't apply to what you're talking about because you said produce more wealth. These group of people produce more wealth than these group of people. So why would we put per capita when we're talking about the wealth production of two different groups? He wouldn't have lasted long talking to me. I'd have destroyed him really quick, but Big Mike is way more patient than I am. So shout out to him. He's way more patient. I obviously have better decorum for these spaces than I do. So I don't get my man way. I let him rock because I'm gonna call you stupid and RP.
41,600,000 is $43,000.
Okay.
That's a fact.
Okay, what's the?
Remember, he said the immigrants, the so-called black immigrants, are doing better than us. Now, just pay attention. Active listening skills is amazing.
Median income for the other groups. You can't do it without a control.
The median household income is $126,000.
Okay, how many Indians are here compared to black people?
4 million people.
Since you want per capita.
4 million people.
Okay, so 4 million people, that median income is going to be based off a smaller control group, right?
Correct.
Okay. Go ahead.
Go ahead, what? What I'm telling you is that I'm spitting facts and I'm helping you to understand
Finish the next group.
The next group?
Yes. Finish the next group.
Hold on, let me pull it up.
Let's
Asian Americans.
Let's talk about Caribbean.
Wait, no. Asian Americans, population 18 million, between 18 and 22 million. Average household income, $87,000.
Right.
White Americans, 236 million. Average income, $66,000. So there's more of them. And they're making more money. So both sides of your argument fail because even when it's more people, they're still generating more per household. Hold on. When it's less people, they're generating more per household. So either way, you losing all the way across the board. Your argument does not stand up in any capacity.
Now watch this shit. All of that talking and hand motion and all that shit. Watch this shit. Active listening is amazing.
Because guess who you brought up? Guess which two groups you brought up? None of the groups we're talking about.
All right, JB.
We're Caribbean. We're Africans.
Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang.
Dom DeMarco. Dom DeMarco.
Let's see how the conversation go after that one.
Are they included in the black number?
Have at it, bro.
Are they included in the black number?
All the way across the board. If you want to look at these are my final thoughts, bro. Final thoughts.
Oh, now you want to get into your final thoughts after you got made to look stupid. This is y'all leader, man. It's y'all king. That's what he say. It's the king of the P. in Def Jam, DEAF. This nigga, I'm about to cook this. I'm about to cook this. That's your problem. You cook too much shit. So you got them titties on.
All the way across the board. As a community, African descendants of slaves are losing. They're losing. As a community, not as individuals. You can
If that's the case, why did you start going into per capita? That doesn't make sense.
pick your uncle. You can talk about your own personal circumstance. As a community, African descendants of slaves are losing. And the other thing that goes along with that is they're the biggest complainers. Okay. They're the biggest complainers. They whine more, they complain more, they protest more, and they don't do shit.
And where are you from? What's your lineage? Because you keep saying they as if you're not included.
I'm not. Because I don't align myself with anybody based off of race.
But you wild.
It's over a year ago, ladies and gentlemen. It's not new. Why are we surprised? Or are we surprised? He said it. This is y'all king.
Oh boy.
No, I'm not.
I told you, JB, this has nothing to do.
You the type of
JB, this
dude
has
that-
nothing to do with an immigrant or nothing. He's simple. Look, bro, this is only proving the point. Anton, I appreciate you being on the panel. I give
No, let him get his last. Let him get his last start off. What am I?
When you come to
Go
Georgia,
ahead.
just don't go swimming in Lake Lanier, bro. That's all I got to tell you. Stay on code on something for your safety. All
I
right.
ain't never fucking standing on code. I ain't never.
Don't say the
Stay
C word.
on code
Hey,
for
bro,
your
that's
safety.
I
security.
ain't, let me
That's
tell you
security.
something.
You don't even know.
I ain't never, ever staying on code. I'm never
You don't
going
have
to be on code.
I'm never, ever stand like sassy is crazy. So if you that big on not being on code, then why would you ever be with people that are on code? It doesn't make sense. What you trying to be over there for? It's a weird little man, bro. I don't understand. I didn't even know who Nick Fuentes is because I don't be over there. I don't care what the white people do. If I don't want to be on code, then why would I rock with people on code? I come out of the conscious community. I don't talk to none of them Hotep niggas. None of them. Because I'm not on the same shit that they on. None of them. I don't know not a one. I don't. I'm in the Moorish community. I rock with them. And I just don't get it. And like this, what I'm saying now is gonna hit when we play the 6 thing. Right? It's just like, how did you ended up being over there with or locking up with 6 and Courtney for that matter, when they don't do nothing but stay on quote unquote cold? How did you even get over there? I don't even get it. You're so passionate though. So this is kind of like a fuck you right here, right? What you kind of telling them is, yeah, I'm gonna do what I want. Fuck you. Y'all ain't gonna do nothing about it. That's how I take it. Niggas say, fuck the Moors and over there, fuck them niggas from Baltimore. Niggas say less. It's up. From here on out, you got it. Say less. You ain't got to worry about me and you chilling on no. Nah, nigga. Fuck you. For life. What you mean? If it's up, then cool. Stay up there. Shit ain't shit. Because if it do anything else, nigga, is going down. You're sleep. You not on code. Sassy like facts. How did you allow yourself to be close with Courtney at 6? How did you allow yourself? Like hold on, bro. I get this. I'm this nigga's the stupidest nigga on the internet, bro.
Ever.
You don't have to.
Never.
You don't have to.
Ever.
You really don't have to.
It sounds like he's breaking up with his boyfriend.
I'm not.
Yeah, you don't have to.
I'm not. But all right, y'all. I appreciate y'all.
Hey,
Hope
I
y'all
appreciate you for coming up,
Yo,
man.
man, yo.
Hey, hey, this only proved the point that Cheeky was making. This ain't have nothing to
What's
do.
the point?
This ain't have nothing to do with. This didn't have anything to do with Anton. Anton not from Jamaica, at least not from to my knowledge.
I'm not.
And Anton, but if Anton makes a distinction that I'm not a part of something, right? And he's saying that's not who I am and that's not what I'm part of. Why are we expecting, people who are? I'm not a part of it.
Deprived of a better. Let me ask you a question, Cheeky.
Yeah, what's up?
The name of the show is called "These Immigrants Are Too Disrespectful." And
it's
what
funny.
way?
It's
So
the way
do
that.
you want me to give you the context of why I named it
go
that?
ahead.
I just want y'all to listen to this part.
Yeah,
It was actually because of when Big Mike and I were having the conversation in person. He didn't say those exact words like that, but he was essentially making that point that immigrants a lot of immigrants. Yeah, so he didn't say those exact words, but
somebody
he basically made that point that immigrants.
Brittany comment.
But you said, you straight up
Brittany
said,
B comment.
but you straight up said to me, black people in the United States, black Americans don't take advantage of opportunity.
That's not what I said. You keep saying I said
It
that.
is
That's not
what
what I
you
said.
said
The
to me, man.
context was important, Big Mike. I said
I'm pretty good with my
I
memory.
said no, Big Mike. You can't take what I said out of context. The context was important. What I said was, if you're in this land of opportunities that people are risking their lives to come to, right? People are risking their lives, breaking their families apart to come to. Y'all took, even when y'all take those Haitians at the border to come somehow kind of make a point against me, right? That actually proves my point further, right? Those Haitians at the border, I saw a brother who was carrying a mattress on his head, okay, trying to get into America, literally carrying a mattress. Have you ever carried a mattress on your head? Like he was carrying a mattress on his head in 2021, right? To try to get these points that and pray
tomorrow
are coming here.
Yeah.
Right? So false equivalency is not the same thing. It's not the same thing.
To the point. To what it is.
One acknowledgement, you got it. The thing that I'm curious about is, okay, so now we got acknowledgement. Now we on a foundation. What's the number? What do you want? What exactly should?
That's where the conversation go left. Super left. Well, it's already left, but Mike should have left when it went left.
America give you? What does that look like? Who should it go to? What's the solution now?
Okay.
Because anybody can say what they feel. So now, when we get to a point where, okay, we all agree, you feel how you feel, what's the solution?
The number I came up with was $480,000 for each descendant of slaves. And that's per family. Also tax-free status. Next question.
So is that also the descendant? Is that also including people that have a certain percentage of white in it and stuff too?
Yeah, we all got a percentage of.
I don't like dumb questions. Well, a lot of people don't understand that. It's called sanguinity. It's just it's a right of blood. That stupid concept is corporate. It has nothing to do with real law. But eventually we're gonna go through law. Y'all gonna be clear on this channel on how law really works, especially breaking down into jurisdictions.
White, not blood. My great grandmother was white.
Right.
No.
Exactly. Not give. Like
what?
And Mike said, I think 480 thousand per family, tax-free status.
What if it's a white person technically that we consider a white person?
If they're a descendant of slaves and they could trace their people back to the 1870 census, then yeah, they can get it too.
So
it's that simple. It's not rocket science. It's that simple.
Anybody that got black in them can get.
That's not what he just said. That's not what he said. But this is the disingenuous camp, right? And I'm going through this slowly because when you're gonna see six do the same shit that I'm doing, kind of the same thing. Listen, we already knew about you and your fuck shit. So my thing with everybody is why y'all keep letting this nigga get away with it, and then why are you surprised that he doing traitorous shit when he been doing this shit this whole time? I'm not surprised.
Could trace their descendancy, their lineage back to the 1870 census, and it shows that you were a black person, a Negro.
Okay, cool. So how do we pay for it now?
Who cares? How do you pay for Ukrainians to come in and go to college? You ain't asking that shit.
Well, because if you understand how money works, then somebody got to pay for it.
I understand how money works.
Okay, then why you say who cares?
I'm asking who cares.
I care.
How
I
can
don't
you
care.
pay?
And let me tell you why.
We got 40.
Why would you care? Why would you care? You don't even care about your health. Why would you don't even care? You look like you trying to design your body after a donut. You know the little brown donut that don't nobody want to be in a corner. Why do you care? You don't care about your own people, but you care about other people's money. That shit crazy. You don't care about other people, but you care about their money. And this is y'all leader?
Percent. We got what 8% inflation right now, the highest that it's been in 40 years. You're not sitting asking about that.
Bang, 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 bang.
I actually do a show on it every day.
Print more money and run it up.
So you want to print for your. So the way that you solve for this is to print more money.
Dude, I don't care how you pay. That's all I'm saying. The debt is still owed. It don't matter how you pay, the debt is still owed. Now you can go up with folks and figure out how to pay it and all that shit.
This is the length that this nigga will go just to hate on the people, the so-called black people in this country. It don't really make any sense, the shit he's saying. You had none of these concerns for literally nothing else. This is an idiot that does not know money at all. Doesn't understand money. Like these Anton Daniels niggas do not understand money. Because you know why I know they don't understand money and I can say it? Because I know you don't know law. And you can't know money if you don't know law. You don't have a half a clue of what's going on. You can look at that Blueface Hunted, go withdraw a Blueface Hunted and see if you see a dollar sign on that motherfucker. This is the Federal Reserve now. This is a world-class organization. Do you think they accidentally made all the bills that they made and forgot to put the dollar sign on it? None of those bills have a dollar sign on it. That's not by accident. Go watch my lives on Modern Money Mechanics again and download the goddamn document for free and read it. There's nobody in this space that taught y'all money but me. All that other shit, that fucking retail shit is bullshit. Go to the motherfucking bank and learn what money is for real. Everybody else is selling you bullshit. My 2 lives is worth more than all of these Patreons combined. I gave it for free. What I said is the most important shit you ever heard about in life. Them Blueface Hunteds don't have no motherfucking dollar sign on it, front or back, that originated with that bill. That's telling you something. Again, it's a world-class organization. The fucking Federal Reserve, a central bank. You think that happened by accident? The foundation of money is through transactions. The foundation of these currencies is through transactions. So if people were paid reparations, that would be like a fucking insurance claim. Do you pay taxes on insurance claims? No. So it wouldn't actually count against the money. If they paid reparations, the debt would go down. Would that increase our net worth? So didn't what niggas start spending money? So that would create, without a shadow of a doubt, cash flow for the country. And that would create transactions, and then the government, the Federal Reserve will be able to increase their money supply. If you go read the document, you'll find out. These are people this is how you know there's nothing valuable about Anton Daniels and his crew. Because nothing I'm saying is challengeable. Everything I'm saying is at the highest level of intelligence when it comes to money. You know nothing. If they paid reparations, it would increase the fucking economy. You asshole. Niggas that know nothing. You know nothing. Exactly. They bought this Federal Reserve, privately owned Federal Reserve. It's not no fucking conspiracy. This is public information I'm talking about. So it don't have nothing to do with money or business. It is just genetically inferior niggas that don't want other people to get stuff. It don't have nothing to do with money. Nothing to do with being fiscally responsible. That word's not going to come out of his mouth. It's not no fiduciary responsibility. That word's not going to come out of his mouth. It's just envious, sniveling little shits like Anton and Obsidian who hate other males. These dudes that are called the Black Manosphere founders hate men. Because these are niggas that ran that ran a 40 in 5 seconds, that couldn't keep up with us, couldn't jump, couldn't get the girls that we got. This is who these niggas are. They hate men.
Shit, that's not my business. All I
Well,
know
it is
is
when
that
they
the
raise
debt
those
is owed.
taxes.
No, it ain't even raising taxes. You literally collapse the entire country by doing this.
Exactly. You might collapse
The dollar
whole-
drop.
So if the niggas get paid reparations, it's going to collapse the biggest country, one of the biggest economies on the planet. But Venezuela can get reparations, and they fine. These niggas is fucking stupid, bro. These niggas know nothing.
You might collapse all the colonial powers if half the niggas that was aggrieved by the colonial powers would actually get together instead of thinking they're on a higher plane than the next one.
So
because honestly, the reparations claim really isn't big enough. But you really need Haitians.
Watch this. Listen to the conversation. Watch this. Watch this.
You need all the West Indians. You need the Brazilians because really
Wait, is
Spain,
that a white
England,
man?
and France need to be sued. So, like, really want to talk about it? Yeah, it'll bankrupt the whole world, bro.
And so you think that that's the solution?
Dude, I don't give a fuck. That's what
Oh,
I'm
man.
saying.
And
Because
this is what
capitalism was started off of free labor. The free labor of my ancestors, not yours. Like you say, not yours. You ain't worried about it.
So, and this is my point,
about
is because, and this speaks to a larger point, and that nobody is being realistic. Like nobody is really presenting a solution, in my personal opinion, as to how you can actually solve for the thing that people are asking for, and they don't want something realistic. And so as a result, you get nothing.
You present a solution. Why don't you?
Okay, I'm sorry, sir. Can you just give me like
not to pontificate. No, not to pontificate. Give a
Okay,
solution.
Cool. But I don't agree with you. I don't think you should get shit.
Okay.
So that's my solution. You go back to your dusty hole. You keep complaining about it. You run in the Victim Olympics, and you watch people like me that win.
Nigga,
That's
I'm
the
a
solution.
millionaire, nigga.
Let me keep fucking winning, and you sit over there and you keep complaining in your Victim Olympics. That's my solution for you.
I'm not worried about it.
Fall back into that hole that you came from, and fuck you and your feelings. That's my solution.
There you go.
And Shalita, too stupid to win a debate and tell a guest that one of your proteges invited, fuck him in his feelings. Because you don't understand how finances work. And you don't know how to have a conversation. Huh. Watch this.
Wait. So Anton.
Now that's
Hold on, JB. Hey, JB, don't watch the tone. JB, don't tone police, JB.
That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. So Anton,
You got your homie, JB?
Mike laughing at him.
so Anton, here's actually
You
why.
got your homie, JB?
Yeah, that's my guy. Hold up.
Okay, if that's your homie, listen. If that's your homie, then I'm a chill out.
Anton,
Why wouldn't you ask that from the beginning?
no, actually, I think that's
I'm just saying for real. Listen, we're not gonna mince words. Fuck all of that, bro.
Hey, Tom, I know this is your favorite part.
this point. Anton, let me make this point because that's actually one of the things I highlighted in the beginning. That's one of the things that fascinates me about Big Mike is he's actually very successful. So I'm like, where is it coming from? Like
What
he's
are you talking
actually
about?
very
Dusty
successful.
holes and all that shit. That's what I'm talking about.
Look at that
Dusty
face.
holes.
I'm trying to.
That face is hilarious. Hilarious. You can't make this shit up, bro.
Mince words. Fuck all of that,
Anton,
bro.
let me make this point.
Point.
Anton, let me make this point because that's actually one of the things I highlighted in the beginning. That's one of the things that fascinates me about Big Mike is he's actually very successful. So I'm like, where is it coming from? Like
What are
he's
you talking
actually
about?
very
Dusty
successful.
holes and all that shit.
Look at that.
That's what I'm talking about. Dusty
So
holes.
I'm trying to.
You used to talking to niggas a certain way, bro.
And I'm talking to you the same way right now.
Bruh, that shit don't faze me. That shit like water.
And it don't. But the reality is that you just talking shit. You're not actually presenting a real solution. You talk in order to make a point. You're not necessarily talking in order to progress the conversation. And so as a result, you throw out some random fucking number that you know ain't realistic. You know it will collapse the country. You know what?
Bitch, you asked him for a number. The fuck? Doug Will says irony is the only reason you can win is because the foundation was laid down for you by the very people whose labor you say is not worth anything. This is how I'm gonna restream that live. Both of them actually. I think back to back. Probably doing Fight Club. I'm like cause Petty. This is how you know he didn't build it. The money that he claimed he has. He got it because his dad died, and he probably sold the business, and he took a lot of shots. You didn't get it from the muscle because people. He is a bro. Brothers that are millionaires and all of them are not good people. Don't act like this. Why are you disrespecting the people? Why are you disrespecting customers? What sense does that make? It's foolish. You don't know who your customer is. Fuck this and fuck that and fuck that. Bro, what? Like, golly. That's a fact.
Ain't even worth talking about because it ain't a real solution, but you do it just for the sake of saying shit, and it don't actually help anybody.
Nigga, I answered your motherfucking question. Sir? You asked me a number. You see the type of
not a real solution, bro. You know it.
You asked me for a number. I gave you a fucking number. Now you want to turn around and use that in your argument against me? You're a fucking clown and a coon.
And a what? What's the other part?
And a coon, nigga.
That you right. You right.
Yeah.
I am.
And I'm gonna keep learning these. I'll come back over here.
Got the real so fast.
And I'm gonna keep running these numbers up. I'm gonna keep is what I do.
I'm here to remind you to stay away from vaping.
Okay.
Yeah.
Talk about that. You not.
That's it for that. That's it for that. What's up, Reaper? What's going on? Yeah, that's it for that. Just want to go down memory lane a little bit before we get into this. I might have to do the It's getting a little late, so I might have to do the city and shit another time. I'll do that, and then we'll probably get that. I'll be scheduling the monetization party soon. I don't really know when I'm gonna do it. Might be on the weekend, so I can cool out and just chill with my boy. If you want to replay, appreciate you for being on the replay, first of all. Hitting the thumbnail. I have no problem with you guys letting me know if you like the thumbnail, what you don't like about the videos, what you do like about the videos. We're gonna get into craftsmanship. Yeah, Reaper, appreciate you, bro. Definitely. I thank you for all of the congratulations from everybody. I appreciate it. Did it the hard way, did it the long way, wanted to do it the right way, and couldn't have did it without you guys' support, so I appreciate it. Definitely hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new to the channel, hit the notification bell. Share, man, your credibility is worth the most. Yeah, man, I'm working on my crap around here, bro. I literally made that. I'm proud of myself. I was getting better. I'm getting better. Take pride, man. Bro, I don't have any clue, bro. I don't even get it. Yeah, big goofy energy right there. Facts. The fucking clown king. All right, so we're gonna get into it. A link to like my video I did earlier, I think that's in the description. But a link to this video is in the description as well. To Danika's, their channel is called D6, Danika and 6. So this shit was I think I seen the dude Ramil. He came up in my feed. I know him from Palmer channel. I seen him going over this, and I went to 6's channel and I was like, well, where the fuck is this shit at? So they have their own channel called D6 where this happened at. Yeah, the nigga is married, so I will say 6 looks fucking amazing, bro. That lady is fine. Yeah, so this happened. So I guess I don't really know the full context of what happened, what 16, who was where, the whole 9 yard, but it's pretty self-explanatory when when you actually watch it. So let's watch.
Just like Obsidian, I don't like how they trying to. Well, didn't he defend you before?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't like that. Like, what does that mean?
And I appreciate it.
And they're gonna be referencing when Chaotic Truth has said that he asked Six what was her panty size or what color panties she had on. I think she had asked him what was his parents from. So I guess he took that as a personal thing and asked her a personal question. They're not at the same level. I think he needs to understand that it's the public. You're a male. To ask a woman what her color her panties are is pretty stupid. I think that's dumb. Just because you're tired of people realizing that you're what they call non-FBA. So that's gonna be kind of reference, and that's what they're referencing right now. Is I think Obsidian speaking up for them a while back. So yeah.
What he did, but now he on some other type of shit, and I can't rock with it.
I mean, period. Sometimes you go a different way and keep moving.
Right.
The fuck? Y'all weird as fuck. Thank you. Josh says, tell Antoinette to call Jason Black tonight and explain why he supports Amira, a white Arab who supports I don't know what
this nigga has explained over and over again. He ain't on no code. He ain't on code. I don't even know why people were surprised or why they fuck with him in the first place. But
talking about. But thank you for the
is what it
chat. Thank you for the super chat. Dieta says, make that jigga wait. All Anton is going to do is jig. Anton, do you want to come up? Like, just come on up. Come on up and lie and say that you don't know what I'm talking about. Come up here and play dumb. Just come on.
You hear her tone? It's like people know this nigga ain't shit, bro. I don't know why y'all keep that. You like, what the fuck is it? Like Darrell Long. Like, you just know he's a piece of shit. Like, why do y'all keep fucking with this nigga?
Let me try to make some.
And granted, she could be over it because it's fresh, but yeah, this shit's bad. She dethroned this nigga by herself.
Some space
it's bad.
In here. Y'all get ready for Anton to say that he's appalled and to make himself the victim and make it about him and say that he doesn't know what I'm talking about.
Imagine being a man having a reputation of you making yourself the victim. Imagine that. That's embarrassing.
And that he wasn't talking about me.
Remember that part?
Come on, Anton. Come on up. The space is open. Go ahead, Anton.
Why do you do that? Like, why do you create the narrative before we even had a conversation?
I don't need to have a conversation with you, Anton, because you lie.
What did I lie about?
I don't want to go back and forth with you. You always say you never saw the video. You always say you never saw the video. You always say you don't know what someone is talking about.
What did I lie about specifically?
What did you come on here to say, Anton?
Yo, count how many times this nigga said specifically, bro. I don't know what do you think that means, but it's stressful. So we got one.
I came to say that this is some fake shit, Six, because you know you got my number in real life.
What do I need to say?
Anytime, no, if you're gonna let me speak, let me speak. Anytime that anybody has ever had a question, you know we didn't always reached out to each other. I even when motherfuckers that I was rocking with, that I was paying, that I was having conversations with, when they was coming against you, I never turned on you. Never turned. And no, hold on.
And this is still relating to the pearly things because this nigga. Well, they gonna show it. Like I said, this is self-explanatory.
Hold on. You know this. You know this because we had real conversations in person. You sat in my crib and we had these conversations. You know I defended.
I want y'all that don't know the situation and don't know him. I need y'all to understand that this is a married man, and she's not his wife. Just want y'all to pay attention to these little situations. This nigga said your man is lactational.
Dom DeMarco. Dom DeMarco.
Hey yo, what's wrong?
Colin, what's going on?
Get him
I heard
off
you
the
said.
line. I didn't know if you knew this.
No, I'm just asking you what's going on.
Didn't
I get
even
that.
get
I
there.
don't know why you're not listening to me.
No hair.
Back up for a second. I just want to get clarity. You You hear what you're saying out loud, bro? I don't
It's
know what that
normal.
means. I don't know what that means, and I don't want you to keep going.
Joe, what the fuck is lactational, bro? That shit is hilarious. Oh, fuck me. He said this nigga's lactational. Yo, that's hilarious. Fuck. That shit is hilarious. Yeah, so this nigga is supposed to be a married nigga. She's not the person he's married to. I just want y'all to listen. I mean, if you can fight through the sass, and it's like a sass masterclass, and he the student. And it's bad. I don't ever want to be in no situation like this. I don't want to.
You know, I ain't never mentioned your name one time. We didn't always disagree on almost everything that we stood on.
Which goes back to my thing. If a year ago you said you never stand on code, why are you fucking with niggas that's not on code? I mean, that people that's gonna be on code and you're not on code. Like, I don't understand that. As a male, supposedly being a leader, why are you dealing with people that's not on the same page as you? Why would you give them money? Why would you give them time if they're not on the same shit that you on? You living so hard what your dad told you to do. I just don't understand these little creatures, bro.
Me and you had a conversation about how much we disagreed in my motherfucking kitchen. And I told you
But why are you turned up right now?
specifically, I said, yo, if you ever got a problem with me, if you ever have any disagreement with me, all you got to do is hit me personally, and I will tell you to your.
As a man that's masculine, when you got a woman that you can see, you talking to her and you can see she not paying you no mind, not looking at the camera, busy, you losing. And there's no point. You're not gonna get her. Not that day. You lost. So just go through protocol. Like, that's not for him because he don't listen. He would Def Jam, DEAF. They don't listen over there. If you ever see this going on, just stop talking because you wasting your time. She don't give a fuck. She's not gonna give a fuck this day. There's no point.
Face whether or not I got a disagreement with you. And then next
And then you can look at her homegirl, which is Danica. That's a telltale. Her whole body language is like, nigga, you wasting your time. The homegirl always lets you know, listen, you stop talking to her. That's how you look at the homegirl, like, all right, I'm good. I'm set. I ain't, you know what I mean? I ain't trying to piss you off. I'll let you when you cool down. Cause you talking just to be talking at this point. All this fucking shit you doing, she's not even looking at you. This shit here, this shit was bad. This was bad. I thought my lie made the nigga look crazy. This shit was horrible. Ripper said, I will say that 6 is a good BS reader. She did that purposely to marginalize dude. Anton was made to be small at the beginning of the conversation, but he's so emotional he didn't read. I mean, he can't read, period. That's because his life never depended on it.
next thing you know, I look up and I see my name in your mouth publicly. And it's like, wait a minute.
But bro, why you not bro, because you're a bitch. Why you talking like you that nigga? I see my name in your mouth publicly. Nigga, what? It don't matter what the context is, nigga. Who are you? Who cares? What you mean? Why you talking like you that nigga? She was saying. I see. Like, she's supposed to be worried about that. Do you see how she's not even flinching about to none of the shit that he's saying? They supposed to have such a deep connection. All these agreements. She don't even give a fuck. It's almost as if she was expecting you to say everything that you're saying. Nigga said the nigga look like a cute little Mo. I almost saw it. I ain't gonna say that loud to you at first, like a little bit. I'm like, nah. Yeah. Nigga fine though. She married.
How is my name in her mouth publicly when specifically me and you agreed that if we ever had a problem?
too, yo. Just keep saying specifically, yo, like it makes sense. Relax.
Problem with each other, we would call each other directly.
Now hold your titties. This nigga's holding his titties. Clutching his pearls. What's going on? Yeah, you look like your girlfriend breaking up with you.
I don't understand. Like, how you gonna say one thing publicly and then move differently privately when me and you personally had a conversation and we agreed how we was gonna move when it came to each other?
But you know what? She started with saying that she didn't want to deal with his lies, and that's kind of what she doing right now, because you're lying. You do understand. You know you talk shit and you say whatever the fuck you gonna say. You know she on code and you're not gonna be on code, so you're lying. You're a liar. There's nothing you're saying that's not a lie. You know she's on code. You know you're not. You know the shit that you said. You're lying. Nigga said cue to Donald Jones. Facts.
I ain't never talked smut on your name. I ain't never said nothing negative to you. I defended you.
In Baltimore, smut is a biddy, and a biddy is like a little hoe, like a little dummy, 304. So it was weird hearing that, but I guess that's like some type of Michigan Midwest thing. I heard a smudge. I don't know what smut is. It's weird.
Against the very people that had their name in your mouth when it was against my own best interests. I held you down. I always held you down. And even when I thought that you had a problem, you said you had a problem with one of my homeboys. And I specifically called you when I said, yo.
That's 3. What you saying is, bitch, I thought I bought you. I thought I ain't had to worry about you because of whatever I did for you. That's all you saying. And this shit with the homeboy shit, I don't even know. I don't think he had a full sentence formulated in his brain.
Talk smut on your name. I ain't never said nothing negative to you. I defended you against the very people that had their name in your mouth when it was against my own best interests. I held you down. I always held you down. And even when I thought that you had a problem, you said you had a problem with one of my homeboys. And I specifically called you when I said, yo, that ain't even the case. I remember specifically when you told me.
And I said, yo, that ain't even the case. How does that solve the problem? And then you said specific. That's 4 at this point. You keep saying it 4. It's weird.
Yo, I unfollowed you because you was aligned with this person that I thought I had beef with.
So she unfollowed you before. So why are you surprised? Why wouldn't she do it? If you just said that she said she unfollowed you because you rock with somebody she don't rock with, why would you be surprised right now? That don't make sense.
And I said, that ain't got nothing to do with me and you. I got a direct line to you.
I got your number. Listen, nigga. You only got the one chick you've been with for forever. Let me see. I think all but maybe 1 or 2 chicks that I've actually was in love with did not answer the phone when I called. Like, it happens. And it's something else that's happening right here that OGs, we understand, that certain dudes like him don't understand. This is welcome to pretty girl world. You don't understand. They live by totally different rules, my nigga. No matter who you are, they live in a different world. They do whatever the fuck they want to do, bro. They don't live in your little world, my nigga. They just don't. I don't know what to tell you. This is the world that they live in. So many women have told me, right? You so nonchalant. I just been dealing with pretty chicks. I already know what it is. I'm not about to think about it. She gonna do what she want. And I'm over here. All that pulling me to trick me to do it. It's not nonchalant. I just know it is what it is. I'm not gonna deal with average attractive women. I'm gonna deal with very attractive women, and I already understand the temperament I gotta have. This is their world. That shit don't mean nothing. That little agreement with a funny looking nigga, she don't give a fuck about that shit. The nigga Ramil, I think, what was he saying? You ain't send a payment, you ain't send a payment. Something like that. You, whatever she got out of dealing with you, you ain't doing that. She don't care. Ah, nigga, this is pretty girl world, bro. You don't, none of that shit matter, my nigga. You say that. Kid, you said it right. I read it. I read it in Missy Elliott voice for some reason. Tommy said he getting treated like this, and he ain't even. Yo, that's what I'm saying, bro. My bad, bro. I'm bring y'all niggas up, bro. Because I think I'm gonna just do the sick shit. I ain't gonna do the rest of it. I ain't gonna do the rest of it. I'll bring y'all up if y'all wanna. I'll drop the link if y'all wanna come up. That shit crazy to me, my nigga. They live in a totally different world, bro. Especially her. Six is going to be attractive. She's gonna be number one, number two in just about every room on earth, bro. Just about every room. This is what you learn. This is what he doesn't understand. Like, shit can be cool, and it's like their first initial meeting, like the follow through, but then when something go left, bro, they don't, them rules don't apply, bro. These women don't got it. No, listen, it's certain women where the rules just don't apply. It's certain guys that the rules just don't apply. We know this from sports. Tommy, what's going on? Mandrell, what's going on?
Man, this
what's going on?
Like, I watched this shit earlier because I ain't gonna say the name, but somebody sent me the link to this shit, to the Ramil one.
Yeah, the Ramil one. Yeah, that's
shout
my
out to
thing.
Ramil. That nigga had me dying laughing.
Oh yeah, he was joking. Yeah, he was joking.
This shit is exact. Like, I still ain't got a problem with blood. Feel me? It is what it is. But this type of shit is what made me recognize Blood Elaine.
Fact.
A female that I have not fucked would never have me looking like this in public. Ever. Ever.
It's embarrassing.
A bitch unfollowing me would never have me pulling up. Bitch, okay, nice life. Which I'm kind of giving up what happened in that was the coldest closeout ever, my nigga. Like, God.
This shit was bad, bro.
This is what's funny, though. This is a nigga that claims he got bitches before old girl, which we all know. Okay, let's explain it to you, married since you was fucking in your teenage years as niggas. The bitches you was getting when you was a teenager don't fucking count, nigga.
At all.
That's a whole different game when you get past 21 and you spitting real motherfucking game. But you niggas trying to live off of this fake ass, if you even had fake ass little high school, little shit that you was popping. Nigga, it's a different game once you pass 21. You dealing with real motherfucking women. And you niggas that have been locked down since you was motherfucking 18, 19, thinking, oh, well, man, nigga, this right here is a clear example of, nigga, you ain't got it.
Yep.
Period.
Amen.
You ain't got it, nigga.
Amen.
This shit was embarrassing, bro. Bro, it's crazy you said this. It's a couple of things that you said that when I was watching a Ramil video, I said verbatim. That's why I'm like, man, real niggas recognize real niggas, dog. Number one, you can tell he ain't never dealt with like no beautiful ass broad before.
No, yeah.
Number one thing, bitch, you ignore me, I'm ignore you. And we might never speak again in life, but what you ain't finna do is cold shoulder me, bitch. That's out.
Had me up here looking goofy.
Goofy.
Bro.
Number two, nigga, you sounded like you was trying to pay for loyalty, nigga.
Yes.
Hold on. What was that conversation we was having on that other clip you made, World Class, about what was that? Simping? Nigga, you paying for loyalty so you can have a fine bitch sitting next to you? Come on, bro. Where we do that at, man? Where we do that at?
Apparently in Detroit, Tommy.
No, listen.
That's not Detroit, bro.
Listen,
And Tommy, ain't them your cousins or whatnot? Ain't them your cousins up there in Detroit?
Them two niggas is never in life gonna rep Detroit. I know real Detroit niggas. Oakland and Detroit is locked the fuck in, nigga. We ain't moving like that, nigga. That's on everything I love, but nigga got robbed by niggas with no masks because they ain't give a fuck about what that nigga was hollering, nigga. That's the type of nigga he is, period, point blank, nigga. He said that out his mouth, nigga. No mask, knew who he was, knew who his brother was, didn't give a fuck, nigga, give it up.
Tommy, have you? He got robbed by his friends, bro.
That shit. That's what I'm talking about. That shit wild.
Like, bro. And I'm not saying you can't get set up, but let's be honest. We know what he was. He was bragging around his friends. He's probably putting his friends down.
No.
And dudes are like, yo, bro. Go ahead.
Your friends rob you with no mask. That means they have zero fucking respect for you.
Right. They don't fear you.
Dog. I come from a block where a nigga moved in. They took this nigga car and drove it in front of his house every day for a week. No. Hold on. Cause I ain't say it. Cause I ain't gonna, the shit ain't funny. It was scandalous as fuck. That's fucked. But I'm saying that to say that's what niggas that have no fucking respect for you do.
Right.
Cause I'm telling you right now, you better pack your lunch. You come do that shit to me, bro. I might not even make it out of it, but I promise you gonna feel me, nigga. I'm not gonna be on the internet talking about it, nigga. I'm gonna be in a jail cell talking about it.
You can see it right here. You can see him having like they don't got no respect for him. Just look at Danica.
Mind you, 6, I have to say, you look fine as fuck with the glasses on. But anyway, continuing.
Patty,
bro, she never even lifted her head up. But when she finished this nigga at the end, bro, have a nice life. I said, whoa.
No, we gonna finish this. We definitely gonna finish this. Go ahead, man, bro.
Yeah, I got a question, like, because earlier.
Hold on. I want you to go, Mandro, then Ronan, and then Reba.
Right. Earlier in the chat, I typed in what I was talking about is was it Obsidian and Daryl Long talking about that the space needs a queer eye?
Yeah, it was Obsidian saying that.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was like. What about? I was like, what? Who the fuck? Why? Why does it need that?
Oh, he explained.
No, he didn't. I didn't hear nothing that made sense.
He said it's not gonna make sense, man.
Oh yeah, it's not gonna make sense. Yeah,
it's not gonna make sense though.
That part, yeah, no, it's not gonna make sense.
And then these niggas like this, like, don't this remind you of the time we was on your was up on your panel? A guy comes up to ask a woman a question. He ends up getting into an argument with her. I'm like, well, how the fuck do you argue with a woman? You can't come here to ask her a question. You ended up getting into an argument with her. How?
This is worse. This is by far one of the worst.
This is worse.
Oh yeah, this is worse. This is worse.
This is one of the worst draggings I've seen on the internet, and she didn't even have to say nothing.
Yeah, it's worse than mine.
Like, she dragged them without saying nothing. She's writing notes, and it ain't. And we all know it ain't about him. That's shit crazy. She's doing homework on this nigga.
I mean, she pays him no attention at all.
Put out the science homework, nigga. I'm about to get this biology done. You keep on talking.
I saw you and him.
I mean, this is crazy. This is crazy. This shit here is crazy, man. Like, I don't understand.
And like, this nigga was like begging, like, please come back, please, like, nigga.
He's back.
Have some. Where's the $1 million nigga that be popping on the niggas?
Come on.
Where's the nigga that be on the panel with the with the decent looking bros that cussed them out? Where that nigga at? Cause this right here was I expected when I see this, I expected a fuck you bitch or something. This thing like, whoa, what? So when the females get to a certain level, oh, we see how you maneuver now.
They tell me they call that lead press on Pippin. That's what that looks like.
Your mic, Ronan.
Hey, my bad. It sounds like lead press on Pippin. It sounds good.
Oh, 100%.
Sound good. This is tragic, man. This could be a documentary about Wrath of the Ghost Box. Because for some reason, niggas are falling apart over pussy they ain't touched, sniffed, or even fucking been around. I'm not.
That shit is wild, bro.
I'm not understanding.
If he didn't lose 100 bag chasers off of this video, bro, y'all know something.
But Tommy, people in general, people are weak. You know what I'm saying? They'll follow damn near anything if it sounds halfway decent.
I'm saying he should have. I don't expect it to happen, but
I got you.
That Patreon should have dropped after this video. Like, this shit.
He went against what is his favorite term he likes to use? His favorite term, and by the way, 6 has more of it, and Danica has more of it than him in this video. Your masculine frame. You gotta be on. You have to establish and maintain your masculine frame, homie. They're not looking at, or Six is not looking at you, bro. And the sad thing about it is that you brought this on yourself by being a chatty patty, and then you lied. You lied because, and if you check the video, the comments at the end of this video from Six, from the D6 channel, from this video, B Taylor's like, yo, I never told this dude, blase, he just lied on me. So you brought this on yourself, bro, and you get it, bro. You tickling your fancy. I ain't gonna disrespect your wife, whatever, bro. But you doing this because you basically want some side, and you get off by being a chatty patty with women you can't have. Like, who does that? Just
Lexi says she's making a nigga. She's putting down apples, oranges, some cornmeal. She's not even.
Your man is yo, son.
Okay, to all you young bucks watching this video, here's what you do. Okay, don't argue or go back and forth with a woman. Don't argue.
Bro, we know that. He don't know that.
I'm talking about the young cats who might be watching this video either now or later on down the road. Do not argue with a woman. You might have some.
Bro.
I don't either. I really don't.
Well, I'm specifically saying the young niggas in this space because
this is why you don't
because young
argue
dudes in
with
real
women.
life know, like, yo, your man is looking off out here, bro. Young dudes out there be ruthless with girls, bro. What?
Come on, man.
My nephew's ruthless with chicks, bro. He's 20 years old, bro. He look at this dude like, nah. So your man.
But this is what happens when you in this space full of, like, and I hate to say it, but these weirdo ass niggas, and you're the cool one amongst the weirdos, and then you actually start to think that you're cool, and then you get around some chicks that are actually cool, and then they looking at you like, nah, you ain't it, and then that bubble is popping. Wait a minute, back to earth.
Now, I get what you're saying, Tommy. Like, when you king of the mole people, now you just do the shit.
Exactly.
Yo,
and then once you get away from them and you get around the others, then it's like, oh shit. Like the dyed beard didn't work.
Then you look at
bang,
and you look at the whole thing, it's like body language. If they are facing away from you, especially their girlfriend, showing that expression.
You can look at Danica. Like Danica is the complete giveaway. Like, yo, it's
Danica like this shit is sad.
They didn't talk
y'all
already.
just said it though. Y'all just said it. Mandra, I don't know who just said that about the bro. If the dude was actually getting girls like that back then, he'd be able to read body language. Yeah. Because you'll be able to say, okay, this girl ain't really feeling me. You learn that from middle school, maybe even elementary school, high school. You should know that.
Fuck reading body language, bro. He should be able to read. I don't give a fuck, bitch. Oh, this bitch don't follow me. I'm gonna keep it moving. And that ain't no bitch follow me. I'm just saying in general, like. You want to follow me? Okay. You think I had a bitch don't follow me? That bitch ain't got a message, a text, a call. Happy friends, bitch. Like what the fuck? I look like chasing a bitch over a follow.
Hey, I'm gonna put a little bit more air on it. Reset your mic, bro.
Yeah,
it's popping super bad because I want to make sure everybody hear you. Your ad libs be crazy.
I hit you up if I need you. I hit you up if I have a disagreement with you. You ain't never got to worry about nothing, regardless of whether or not me and you disagree on this issue or that issue. And you told me to my face, Anton, I know you disagree with me when it comes to this whole black issue or FBA or whatever. But I understand you move differently because your actions show that you actually support black people. You married a black woman. You got a black daughter. You showed me love. I flew you first class to Detroit. I put you in the best suite. I had you in my kitchen.
Bro. None of that shit moved her.
Come on, man.
He brought out the big guns, flew you first class. Nigga, she didn't even blink. God.
Because she knew it was coming.
Yeah, and plus, none of that shit matters.
It don't.
It don't, because you know why?
It wasn't genuine.
Because other niggas will do it too.
Exactly. You ain't the only one, and it ain't her first. It ain't her first time. Chances are, Six can do all that bullshit herself. So why would that move her? It doesn't matter.
You don't understand. Like, he doesn't understand that shit is. She expects that. If she wasn't if she was a regular chick, and I say she's not a regular chick because she's more conscious and more in a community type of shit, conscious community type of shit, right? If she was just a regular chick, bro, she would be anywhere. She could be anywhere on the planet at any time. So you doing that little shit don't mean anything, bro. Plus, from a regular human standpoint, bro, the fact that you're saying it is evidence in and of itself that you didn't do it genuinely.
No.
It wasn't genuine. You just doing it to say that you did it. You one of them weak ass niggas. One of them weak ass niggas that do something just so you can say you did something. It's not genuine. And if it was for business.
Hey, how's my mic work, class?
It's still popping, bro.
Yeah, it's popping.
All right.
And you know, one thing you didn't touch on, World Class, was him talking about getting all these suckers and yada yada yada. But
Right.
you're interviewing Charleston White every other motherfucking month.
I was going to make this. I was going to handle everything, pearly things.
Because I'm
the
just
fucking Darrell Long getting leaned on by Tommy. I was going to handle everything in this live. I just
okay.
I
Because
said
that
no,
shit
but
blew me away, bro. Like,
No, my thing with that is like that's when I knew that Anton was scum. I'm like, okay, I get it. He's got this guy up
hey,
here
Noble, this nigga late
for views and stuff. I mean, no, I thought he was just a guy, you know, who's a blowhard, who's just full of cap. But scum, I hadn't paid him enough attention to know that. I mean,
piece of shit.
But I mean, I knew he was just full of shit. But when I saw that, I was like, okay, this guy is on his live. He was because what's his name, Jay Prince, and what's the name of that asshole? Charleston White was going at it back and forth.
Oh, Tommy.
Charleston White was bragging about raping, assaulting women, right?
I told y'all a year ago.
So yeah, that's true. You did. He was bragging about it, and I was like, wait a minute, why? How come Anton don't stop this bullshit? He didn't. He let it go on and let it go on. I was like, okay, all right, now you're going too far with trying to get clicks and views, partner. You just I can't associate with you at all.
and that video magically made it to World Star.
Because you can pay to get it on World Star, right?
That's my point.
Right.
Yeah, you can. You most certainly can. You can pay to get on World Star, and they will make it viral. They will send it to everybody. So that's my thing. And then, young lions out there, you don't argue with women. You talk to them. Let them yell, scream, kick, and all that shit. Let them do all that.
Right.
You keep it cool and you talk to women.
Right.
You don't yell at them. That ain't gonna get you nowhere.
Mandrill.
This is why. This is what happened. You see how this guy looks? You don't want to be this guy, okay? You don't argue with women.
Don't be this.
Mandrill, don't gossip like women. That's it, bro. They're not gonna respect you if you're in their circle, unless you homosexual, whatever. If you're in their circle being messy, doing the thing that he did that World Class is gonna get to, bro, they're not gonna respect you. No. They may joke with you, they may try to get some, whatever from you, but they're not gonna see you in your masculine frame, like he likes to say, bro. He's a messy dude.
But if you listen to what she said, like the disappointment she had in her face and the nonchalant way she went about it, she said you lied.
Yeah.
No woman gonna respect you if you're a liar. Even if she a liar, she's not gonna respect you if you're a liar because you're a male. That's how they gonna look at you. And I don't understand why we play these games. Well, they should. Look, bro, I don't care how bad it get. I'm not tick for tatting with chicks, bro. I'm not about to spend my life trying to counter them my whole entire life. Like, I'm not doing it.
Ever in life, bro.
I'm not doing it. I don't care what y'all do. Like, these 304s, this and we hoes. I'm not about to run. Yo, if you care about hoes, you're a lame nigga, bro. Why the fuck do you care about what they doing with they hoes, nigga? Like, why do you care?
I've always
Why the
said,
fuck do you? I don't get it. These 304s, we gotta really make. You gonna hold a hoe accountable, bro? Or are you fucking retarded?
I've been saying this since 2007. It always takes a pussy to expose and control one.
Amen.
Damn.
That's why we. That's why his mic got to be.
Dom DeMarco. Dom DeMarco.
That's why Ronan mic got to be right. That's why.
Let me give you one more. Fellas out there, young lions, the reason why you don't want to argue with a woman, because look at this picture. Now, from watching it, now turn around. Now, if you listen to this conversation, how can you tell which is which?
You can't.
Oh, shit.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
He sound like if you close your eyes, he sound like you do hair.
Yeah.
Yo, hey, yo. Terry calls off, man. Terry calls off.
It's funny because it's true.
This ain't it. You can't.
This is not it, dude. This is not
Talk
it.
directly, face to face. You kicked it with my wife. You text back and forth with my wife. And now you want to sit here and act like we ain't got a direct line to each other. And then I look up and motherfuckers like, yeah, Six is saying this and that about you or whatever, so on and so forth. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Let me hit her up. I look up, unfollow me on Instagram, the whole 9 yards. I'm like, what the fuck happened?
This nigga mentioned him getting unfollowed twice. This nigga is hurt.
I thought we had a direct connection and we didn't.
Well, nigga, you thought wrong. What the fuck?
Hey, world class, real quick. I said, like, you see what just happened there? Like, when you start reading off an invoice, that's when niggas start cutting you off. Like, I see you're not genuine about this shit.
That's a fact.
Especially when you got a chick that's used to getting gifts and something like that. So, oh, you just gave up your tricking list. Cool.
Right.
Do that.
And
I want shit else from
you. Like Reaper's
what's crazy to me is if you were so locked in with her, you should have knew what her reaction was gonna be when you did that fuck shit over the white.
Exactly.
There it is.
Like, none of that was surprising to me, but so for some reason, and I've never met her, but for somebody that's met her, been in your house and locked in, and it was surprising that she reacted to you that way.
Yeah,
that's odd. But you're somebody that knows women and can read women and yada 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 yada. So I'm kind of confused.
He was just wasn't a week ago. He was talking to Philosophical, talking about I'm him, I'm that guy. You was just saying that like a week ago.
And a week later, you just showed us why you ain't and never have been and never will be.
Can I say one thing on that real quick on the Philosophical thing before you move on, bro?
Yeah.
Your man is puss because ain't this the same guy who talks about how many hitters he got and that he could find you anywhere? When your man Philosophical, who I believe is like 6'4", whatever, right? And Philosophical seems like a dude like, I don't know if he's from Harlem or the Bronx. He might be from Harlem. The way he kind of talks like, you respect him. You don't play games. I'm not saying, I'm just saying from how he moves, it's like, he moves with a man like respect. You respect him, he's cool, whatever. Your man Anton punked out talking about, well, if you come to Detroit, but my dude, you were the same one in Miami talking about, I'm everywhere. I'm outside. I mean, bro, you're not really outside. I'm outside, I got hitters. I'm like, and you took. First of all, how dumb are you to incriminate yourself by talking about the hitters you have? Because anyway,
no, Reaper.
Stupid shit like that, bro.
Reaper, that was all up until Tony the Closer said, "Nigga, I'll pull up where you at. I'm in Miami too."
Right.
Then
I didn't know that. I didn't know that, bro.
Oh, you missed it. So, nigga,
send me the video. I didn't know. Please send me the video.
I heard it. I didn't know that nigga channel, but he talks about it on his channel. So matter of fact, I think Tony Closer might be in the title. But so apparently,
let me check.
He was in Miami chilling, and he had said some shit about Tony the Closer or somebody that was on the show. Somehow Tony Closer figured that he had his name in his mouth. So Tony Closer hit that nigga up like, nigga, I'm in Miami too, nigga. I'm pull up. What's happening? Now all of a sudden, I'm 40 years old. Yeah, that's my daughter. Now all of a sudden, I'm 40 years old, and we need to be grown, and we got families, and we supposed to. And all of that talk came out. Mind you, this is a couple of weeks after you just said that you beat up your nephew. I'm fucking confused, my nigga.
Yeah.
So, you beat up your nephew, but then a couple of weeks later, when a grown-ass man wanted to fade, all of a sudden, we got families, we 40, what are we doing? I'm going to stick to this internet game banging and yada, yada, yada. So, yeah, when the smoke is really there, these niggas tuck their tail. You feel me? And that's just what it is.
Tommy, he said he got hitters.
Shout out to CJ.
Come on, bro. I seen a video of this nigga saying something about every nigga that went up against him ain't here no more. You could Google it. I'm still.
No.
I still need the links because I'm trying to get.
Wait.
Hey, I'm a nosy.
Your man is your man is T-Rex from Battle Rap, bro. That's the same shit T-Rex said.
First of all, Tommy, I'm mad this nigga said Google it.
Google.
Yeah. Hey, you know why, nigga?
Shit from Google.
You know why,
Really?
nigga? Because a nigga like me trying to Google it on everything. I love
Bang.
Oh man, wait. Oh man, he's dumb enough to actually say that. You can Google it. That's a picture. I want to see her live.
I
want to see it live.
If any of y'all, oh man,
I want to see it live.
If any of y'all think I'm lying, go to that video where he talking about Tony Closure. That's what he talks about it. He said,
I don't believe you, bro. I'm gonna check it out now.
If I'm not mistaken, I think he said the niggas that carjacked them ain't hearing them. Like this is what he said, not me. And I'm sitting there looking at that like, this nigga's a fucking bozo, bro. First of all, if that is to happen, why the fuck would you be announcing on the internet?
Would you say
this
that?
alone tells me it didn't happen.
All them niggas had accidents. That's what that happened.
You can Google
it. Yo, world class, shut the fuck up. He said all them dudes had accidents.
Accident. It should have had
They all
nothing to
died
do
from
with that.
natural causes.
I'm telling you,
Anton's
what
taking
gets
the
me, he
claim.
said you can Google it. You can. Why would that be in Google? I'm just curious. Like,
That's a good question.
I can Google it, really?
Google
Wait,
knows
hold on. Can I ask a question? The dudes that robbed him, are they still alive?
Hey, I mean,
I'm just wondering because you took all that shit. You got robbed in broad daylight.
He insinuated that they are not. That's what he. And again, my reference is the Tony the Closure live because that's where he kind of lightweight went off. So watch that. I promise you that. I promise you somewhere in there he said, I promise you.
Oh, well, speaking of that, hey fellas, what's your KD on Call of Duty? Since we on gangster shit.
Slide on Suckers 98. No, that's what it really is.
That's your KD. You killed that for a show.
You killed that for a show.
Oh my bad. I thought he was actually gamer tags. My bad.
Like it's tag.
I think I'm like, I don't know. I'm kind of trash on KOD.
I ain't played since.
Yeah, this dude is stupid, man. Come on, bro.
I was just saying, I'll say everybody on the internet is a killer now. I got hitters, and then every time you show up, look, man, I got a family. You know, I got.
Ronan, that's the thing. Everybody, I told Noble this. That everybody wants to be a beast until it's time to do what a beast does.
Right.
Everybody want to be a beast until it's time to do it. When that time comes, hey man, you know we got families, man. We supposed to be brothers. We don't need to do this, man. I mean, come on, brother.
No, I wasn't acting up. Man, I can't do this right now.
And it's like no,
right.
Everybody ain't playing. Everybody ain't playing, man.
Sir, you called me at the wrong time.
Sir, he says, sir.
But he said, but hold up. Anton maybe like a few weeks ago said that every time he has a meetup or whatever, dudes want to shake his hands and be on his dick and all this stuff. And I'm like, I don't. Now I'm hearing this Tony Closure. That's what he said. Anton he's a boss. Yo, he's as they say, a decamillionaire.
Okay.
So
if he was, he ain't gonna be by the end of this video. Go ahead, Tom.
And he is not a decamillionaire. Come on.
Who attends this meetup?
Deca.
The bag chasers. So why would any of the bag chasers have any bad energy towards them? And if I'm not mistaken, he announces the meetups in his Patreon. If I got smoke with you, why would I be in your Patreon?
Right.
So that's kind of, it don't add up there. Now, I don't think anybody got smoke enough with them to try to figure out where the meetup is going to be. But if they happen to run into you, then you might get that smoke that you're looking for. But I mean, like I said, I ain't got a problem with the niggas. I ain't looking for you niggas. I just like to clown a little bit because I caught on to the little clown behavior. You feel me? And I just,
I caught up on the shit that he says is just flat out wrong when it comes to business and finances. I'm like, that's not how that works, Anton. I'm sorry. I used to be sick, so that's why I thought that he was just a guy on the internet running his mouth and full of shit. That's all I thought he was. I didn't know he was a whole clown out here.
Yeah,
that's not. Well, Mandrill, that's not fair, bro. He does know about estate planning because that's basically how he got his wealth. Got it from his dad.
What's blood name? First Gen Corporate. That's the nigga that's just super exposed like that.
Bang.
And he had blood stumbling from. It was so bad. Pocket Watching JT took the motherfucking video down.
Yeah, it was bad. It was horrible. I got it somewhere.
Oh, I know. You got it, and I think the Duke the Don nigga got it too.
And this clown tried to show off a transfer of $250,000, like, oh, this is what I spent. It's like, dude, well, that could just be a transfer from one account to another after you get an inheritance, or it could just be from an estate where it's like, all right, here's a periodic, what's the name? Like, bro, you do not spend $250,000.
That nigga bought 30,000 in jewelry, I guess. And then this nigga goes, this is my budget every week. That rate at that very moment, I said, okay, this nigga on some other shit, blood.
Hey,
you bought some jewelry. You said that's your budget for the week. Come on, my nigga. I'm smarter.
He's the only Tommy. I've worked with several millionaires just because in portfolio management, whatever. I'm not. It's not bragging. 'Cause I'm not a millionaire. I'm just saying, like, I've worked and I've been around them, right? Let me tell you something, Tommy. They you know what millionaires are typically annoying at, like real millionaires? They want to tell you how they made their first million every single fucking time you meet them. They want to give you the whole life story like you've never. I'm like, bro, I was with you 2 weeks ago. I got you. Thank you. Nice to meet your wife. Yeah, I know. No, thank you. They cannot stop talking about how they made. He's the only guy I've ever come across that doesn't want to explain how. And he tried to say his 401k. Guys, let me tell you something, man. I work in finance, right on the buy side.
401k don't work that way.
What?
I'm around guys who have been in finance. On the buy side longer than I have, right? I got, you could say 2017, right? Okay. And we're talking about, there were guys who were on the buy side, even investment banking, blah, blah, on the sell side, since when it was hot, 2000s and like before 2008. A lot of these motherfuckers ain't millionaires, bro. Or they didn't get their so-called millions by working with their actual jobs. They invested the money, blah, blah. They didn't get it by just working at the same place, especially in New York. So I knew he was bullshit. When you telling people that you got your millions from your job and you're working entry level jobs, my guy. Oh my gosh, son. I don't know how he has a Patreon. I'm not trying to hate on the pay. I don't know how people believe this dude, son. These dudes got to be on welfare or something that they don't know how business, money, taxes work. Like you do not get rich off your normal job unless you're making big bank, and he's not making bank. He was working for user experience, and I'm not shitting on that. He was working. Come on, son.
The thing that's crazy is most entrepreneurs, most people aspiring to be entrepreneurs do not know money. It's scary. Mechanics, taxi drivers, especially the beauticians, assistant living, doctors, truck drivers, yes, damn near all drivers do not understand money. They just don't even understand that the only business you're in is you're a banker. Everybody that's an entrepreneur is a banker. And they people just don't have a clue, bro. So that part I won't be surprised with his Patreon members. That's why I don't try to attack him too much. Because I know people just do not understand money. I tell everybody, if I'd have started over, I'm appreciative of how I learned. I learned literally from a millionaire to come from he was a millionaire since 2005. My mentor. So he's been rich for a long time. Honest to God, I'd have rather learned from the central bank first, from that position on, because everything else is retail. When you understand how money works, bro, all your emotions is gone. It's just straight business. Learn from how central banks work. And if you think you're like, oh, that's just your way, fuck no. You can find Robert Kiyosaki. He telling you the same shit.
Yes, he is.
He's telling you the same shit.
Same exact thing. Because I follow Robert Kiyosaki. He tells you the same. And here's the thing: he's one of the only billionaires, actually rich people, that actually tell you what they know. Yep. Like he's not bullshitting at all, man. And he's right. Rich people don't tell you what they know. Not billionaires. You get now my man who said that millionaires like to tell you how they made their first million. That's a life story they do like to tell. Especially they got it out of the mud.
Anton Daniels a millionaire, fool. Stop hating, ugly ass.
No, he's not. Not my nigga. No, not my nigga. Here's the thing: he might be a millionaire, but he didn't earn it. Like he didn't work and get it.
No, my nigga a millionaire. Fool. I ain't talking about how he got it. Fool. He got it. Fool. You hear me?
Okay, that it does
matter.
But
how CJ, you could be a million. But here's the thing with Anton, right? He could be a millionaire, but the way he made it. He's not proud of it because if he had a platform that said, yo, man, my father, blah, 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 I got it from inheritance. Let me try to see if I can flip this generational wealth. True. People will look at him in a different light, not necessarily a bad light. But he don't want to do that. He wants to come on like, yeah, nigga, I made it. y'all don't work hard enough. It's like dogs. Like
yeah.
But see, if he tells that story,
I'm
then
a
he
higher
can shit on
gun,
black
nigga.
people.
And I'm tired of y'all niggas speaking on my niggas. So he already gave me some of that money to whoop one of you niggas ass. Who won first, nigga?
Okay,
Hating ass niggas, man.
cool. My thing is this.
Hey, nigga, I'll be in Memphis in August, nigga.
Yeah. I ain't whooped the big nigga in a while.
The thing is, if he was to come clean and do it like that, it would be much more respectable. People would respect him and things like that. However, he would not be able to shit on poor people if he did tell that story.
Thank you. That's where the hubris comes in, the ego, bro.
Mm-hmm. That's a part of the culture he always criticizes. So it's on point with the culture. That's what it is.
Right, and the thing is, he was poor once upon a time too. He didn't come from money.
I'm a multi-millionaire. Grand Theft Auto, give me my props.
Yeah,
me too.
Son.
Me too in GTA.
That's stupid, man.
All right, let's run through this, man, because this shit is brutal. I thought I'd be tearing niggas up on panels. This shit was embarrassing.
Let none of this online bullshit get in.
Didn't so perfect.
Between us. If I have a problem with you, I'll call you directly. Perfect. If you got a problem with me, you call me directly. I ain't never put your name in my mouth. Ever. Never in a negative way. And you know this. You know it to be true.
Boy, zesty.
Just look at her face. Her face. It's like, nigga, fuck you.
So what's happening? Like, why would you do that? If you know me and you didn't have this conversation,
you had to ask her what's happening because she was ignoring this. Boy, this is sad shit.
My boy look like Saucy Santana, fool.
Wow!
Yo!
Dom DeMarco. Dom DeMarco.
Wow.
Yo,
that's what happened when you let a Memphis nigga in the door. That's what happened when you let us in the door.
I see.
This nigga said no voting, no fucking.
Yo, son, no. No.
Oh, I'm about to drop this nigga out of control.
Your man is wilding, bro.
You better fact. You can go ahead and drop it, bro. I gotta get my ass in the bed. I'm tired. I just can't.
Fuck the vote.
Fuck the vote.
Lexi
get the fuck on, yeah. All right, y'all.
All right, CJ.
Peace, bro. Oh shit.
That's hilarious.
Are you finished now? Can I talk?
Yeah,
Shit.
absolutely.
Shit.
Damn.
True. So what's happening? Like, why would you do that if you know me and you didn't have this conversation personally?
Are you finished now? Can I talk?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. What is wrong with me saying that due to your stance on Pearly, okay, which you are entitled to have, you a grown man. What is wrong with me saying due to your stance on Pearly, I just don't want to deal with you anymore? Why would I have to call you and say anything? For what? You made it clear how you feel, and I just don't want to deal with you no more.
And that's cool, but we agreed that we would say that directly, and we wouldn't do that publicly.
Directly? For what? I'm supposed to go to your
because that's what we agreed to.
No, I didn't agree to that. You
Shit.
Okay, I made the decision that I don't fuck with you no more. That means everything that we agreed to is now null and void because I don't fuck with you no more, nigga. That was contingent on the on me still fucking with you.
Right.
Ain't nothing to say.
It's just fucking it's you know what's crazy about this? Tommy, Mandrill, Reaper, and Rona. Y'all, you know what's crazy about this? I've been noticing this shit a lot. It's this it's this effeminate female entitlement that these niggas got.
Yes.
What is the entitlement that you had? Like, where do you get this from? You're trying to create some safety net where she don't embarrass you, because when attractive women go to embarrass you, niggas is going to laugh. Like we are now.
I was about to say, nigga.
Yes, yeah, we I was to say too. We laughing at him now. That's why I'm trying to tell the young lions out there, bruh. You do not sit there and argue with a woman. Let her do all the yelling and screaming, all that bullshit. You keep your fucking head, man.
Mandra, I know you're trying to teach the youth. I'm telling you, the youth are looking at this dude like, nah, man. Your man is cherry cloth soft, bro. Get this dude the fuck out of here. Young dude, I'm telling you, bro, young dudes, at least in New York, they treat women like, man, these girls, like, this dude is on some feminine, I'm telling you, bro. Like, when I say lactational, your man is lactational, bro. He got this Coogee sweater from the freaking wanna be a baller video. Like, dude, you're not fly, bro. I'm not even trying to hate on you.
Bang, bang, bang.
I've never seen a dude who spent so much money on clothes and it looks so non-impactful. Like, it don't look. I've seen dudes who dressed at a freaking thrift clothing shops. You're like, where you get that jacket
you
from, sir?
complicating this, Reaper. He's just not a fly nigga.
Thank you.
Don't be
thank you.
Like a fly nigga, when he put that on, will make it look fly. And like nothing that he's put on, like I haven't seen the outfit put together that he's put on ever that I've been like,
his wife
okay, that nigga got some sauce.
Oh, hey, yo, nah.
His wife dressed.
World class chill, bro. Chill. All right, man.
And then she dressed herself.
Yo. Hey,
I'm like,
right.
bro, I don't even wear designer like that, bro. And my shit's saucier than that shit, bro. Like, there's no sauce.
Yeah.
He ate the shit. That's why.
You agreed to that. You said, hey, you could just come to me. And I was like, okay. I never said, oh, Anton, if we ever fall out, I'm going to come to you. There's no reason to come to you. You're a grown-ass man. I can't tell you what to do.
Rita, did she no. Did she not say this directly in our kitchen, in our crib?
Anton, let me ask you this.
That's crazy.
Who was this video about?
Oh, she pulled this video up.
Bang, bang, bang.
Just watch this nigga. I know it's bad, and I apologize, chat, and I apologize, panel, and people on the replay for what I'm about to ask you, because his face up there twice. Just watch his face in the Coogee sweater he got going on. Just look at his face. This nigga look dumb. This is where you lost. If you don't know where you lost, this is exactly where you lost. You can look no further than these next 5-10 seconds. Look at this nigga face.
Because I find it very interesting.
It was no. It was specifically. You want to know directly?
That's 6, Tommy.
No.
I'm gonna name names.
Because I find it very interesting that 24 hours before you made this video, I did a video about how white people need to keep black people issues out their mouth. The next day you made this video. Who was this about?
Specifically, it was about Courtney and the
That's 5.
7.
reason that I went into detail about it, because I said that specifically it was women that was working behind the scenes trying to destroy us, and had different people working, and it was more than just Courtney, but it wasn't just Courtney by herself, but it was people behind the scenes when we had got into it, because when she left the Peef Network the first time, she was working with my enemies.
Now, I may just have the timeline wrong. I just might. And it's interesting he says this, right? This is the other reason. Because
why do you have enemies in the YouTube space?
Right.
Israel.
I'm just asking.
It's a lot.
I'm just asking.
Have you ever met a straight man who's had so many issues with women who he's not fucking?
But Reaper, not to mention, he was a player at the time. He was a player. I don't know niggas as players that argue with women. We trying to get the panties wet, not dry.
Tommy, that they not fucking Tommy. He ain't banging up, bro.
No. But what I'm saying is, whether you gonna smash or not, as a player, like let me explain this to you, bro. I have a hard time when I'm with girls, like when I have a girlfriend, because I naturally fucking flirt, bro. It's in me. It ain't on me.
Right.
It just happens. Because I'm naturally nice to women. I'm naturally, I indulge. You feel me? Like, it's in me. These niggas are combative with women. And that's why since I've been in this space, I'm like, you niggas is weird. I'm trying to figure out how I can fuck one of these broads. Y'all trying to figure out how y'all can win an argument with one of these broads.
Yes, they wanted to recreate a damn
I ain't in that LeBron James box.
Kevin Samuels moment. Make a chick look dumb. What's up, Scam?
What's good? What's going on?
Oh shit! This is my brother Scam, man.
Multitasking. I'm gonna have to watch from the beginning tomorrow at work.
It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna make this shorter than what I might have to make this a part 2, bro, because I gotta get into. I'm gonna do like a blind review of Obsidian and Pearl when he had brought her up there for that bullshit. Then the panel shit was crazy. That shit was just crazy, and kind of just cover it, like the stuff Courtney been saying and stuff that some of them other ladies was talking about, because it's pretty foul to me. You know what I mean?
Hey, world class. Well, go ahead.
Yeah, but like you over there with BMU. You know we got Shushu and everything over there, and Mandro and everything, and it's just like to hear the things that Courtney and Lucky were saying is fucked up, because they've been rocking with us, even regardless of the spaces. Even like Reaper, right? You be in Cheeky Chat. You kind of went through Fight Club. The women that's there, that's supporting the chat, Love C, Natasha, like the people that we be seeing, is like the fuck you that they get, led by fucking Obsidian, bro. It's just wrong, bro. It's just.
I don't be in Fight Club, but yeah, in Cheeky's chat, I haven't even been in Cheeky's chat in a while, but yeah, I mean, these dudes, it's like Tommy B said, they've never been around like women in real life. Like even your man Cheeky said it when he said that when he went to the meetup shit, he was laughing because he said the dudes that y'all be saying, that be saying, I'll be getting these women, blah, blah. He said he saw them, bro, and the girls are running away from these dudes. He didn't say who the dude was,
right?
But he was like, it's like these dudes that be claiming they get this chick and get that chick, or they get this woman. It's not the case.
Right.
And it shows, bro. Even their demeanor, how they talk, is like, bro, you sit up here, curse up a chick, you ready to call a chick a B, even when she didn't insult you. It's like, bro, y'all dudes be, and like you said, bro, they taking shit. No offense. Again, rest in peace. I'm not trying to disrespect the dead, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I had a whole bunch of uncles that were trying to teach me the game and Kevin Samuels was one of them, I would not listen to Kevin Samuels, because I'd be like, what pussy you getting, my dude? And I know he was married twice, but it's like, dog, like I'm not taking my life advice from chicks from you, bro. Like the way you moving it was sassy. Like you get off, and there are guys who get off insulting women because they know they can't get them. So the only way they can get a release is by insulting them. Like that's these dudes. Like Tommy, I'm the same way. I love flirting. I love talking to chicks. I love just making chicks laugh, bro. If I'm around them, bro, and I'm not much, I just like making them laugh. Like I'm just that type of dude. Now, if you get to the point of you insulted, but I just move away. It's like I'm not even gonna entertain that shit. But these dudes on here, bro, they bust a nut by making a chick angry. They bust a nut the same way a chick gets excited. Like how the drama and she likes the chaos. They like the same chaos too.
That's what it seemed like. It's weird as fuck.
Yeah. Kevin Samuels was trying to fix what he damaged. All right, let me make it simple.
Rest in peace, rest in peace.
No, 2020 came to the scene. Pretty much took over whatever the manosphere was. And I'll just tell y'all, with the on code stuff, I'm not. I rock with people individually as they are. That's a whole nother thing I explain. But anyway, Kevin Samuels was realizing, he was exposing it, especially kind of to wake up men and to show the women there's not a lot of these dudes that make all this money. You've been lied to and whatever. And it was basic points. The people took it overboard and forgot some of the simple basic things. They got so caught up in the high value man and all this data and statistics, they forgot. If you are with a woman, let's say she does say yes. She's looking at you like, do I want to spend 8 hours a day, 12 hours, 4 weeks, 8 weeks sitting next to this dude? And a lot of people might have the bag and might have all the whatever, and they're miserable people who cannot communicate worth 13 cents. Sure. Then they get on the internet and get mad and want to yell at the woman all day.
Mm-hmm.
He did a show specifically because I was like, what took him so long? He was talking about what type of person are you? And he was talking about Tony. That's the guy when you have a party. The party don't even get started when Tony's here. But then he was talking about the other dudes, make $150,000 working IT, but you'll never invite them to no party. Oh, all hell. Don't invite Johnny. He was getting into trying to fix what it was that was starting to be damaged. But I mean, it is what it is.
Let
They
me,
a lot of stuff that he was saying I agree with. But last one, I'll end the plane.
Okay, go ahead.
End of the day, communication, the best communicator is going to take all. Some of it's bullshit, like Derek Jackson, but the man knows how to talk. And at the end of the day, he got them ladies.
The nigga don't know how to talk. The nigga know how to pander, and he pandered to stupid ass bitches that.
Hold on. I'm not saying it's legit. I'm just saying he knows how to say the words and whatever and put the charm and get the result.
No, he knows, bro. It's 100% pandering. That's
Pandering
not
is
knowing how to
talking.
talk. That's all that is basically telling bitches you're right and they're wrong all the time. And unfortunately, we're in a society where a lot of them, that's what they want to hear for the most part.
No, yeah, we're saying the same thing. I'm not saying it's legit. I'm just saying the temporary result.
Y'all talking about
Derek Jackson.
Kevin, or you talking about Derek?
Jackson.
Okay.
But as far as Kevin Samuels,
yeah, I probably could have used a better example, but I'm just saying.
Back of what Reaper was saying, and I've said that, like I've always said. I mean, I'm in this space because of his algorithm or whatever. Right. But I agree with a lot of what he said. But I'm telling y'all, if you watched his very last live, it showed me everything I need to know about him. Mm-hmm. When you got a bitch that's in your place, that's interrupting your fucking business, and you too scared to kick this bitch out your spot, you can't even handle this bitch. Nigga, why is you talking to me about how I should deal with females?
Oh, that. Yeah. He put himself in a compromising
situation. In a half a second. I'm not fighting with you, bitch. Bitch, I told you I'm on live.
Mm-hmm. He put himself in a compromising situation.
Bitch, shut the fuck up or get out. He fighting with the bitch. What is you fighting with this bitch for?
Tommy, hold up. Tommy, did you talk about the fact that he brought over his wife to have his back in a spat with a woman who's not even paying attention to him? Isn't that? I'm not trying to talk to his wife at all. This is not me disrespect. I don't do that shit. But think about how demeaning that is to your wife. That you sit up here, you're giving your energy to a woman who's not paying attention to you, and you brought over your wife. It's like Goku and Vegeta combining their energy, and it don't mean shit. Like literally, the enemy they fighting, I don't know, Frieza or something like that, and it's not working. How embarrassing is that? Like, I'm not trying to speak for his wife. Shouldn't the wife be like, bro, why are you having me in this bullshit?
No,
come on,
no, because he brought her a car to be with her. So,
yeah. Hey, yo, all right, I'm getting it. Yeah.
World class ain't shit.
Bang, 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 bang.
Down the Monko.
We going on real
Nah, you guys go to hell.
Master at work. You are watching a master at work.
Yeah, probably the reason I'm gonna say I'm not on this.
What's funny about?
Go ahead, Tommy.
What's funny about the Kevin Samuels situation I was talking about is this basically mirrors that. It's two niggas that's telling young niggas how to deal with females, and you see them dealing with females, and they can't deal with fucking females. It's two niggas that'll get on the mic and talk like it's this, and this with a female, and they da-da-da. And then when you see them live dealing with a female, it's this type of shit. Like, she dragged this nigga without saying a fucking word. But if you ever heard him talk about dealing with a female, you would think he's that nigga with females. This right here clearly showed that's a fucking lie.
Been telling y'all. Action, intent, gotta work at concert.
That Kevin Samuels, that last live, clearly showed that was a lie. You ain't that nigga, dog.
No. He should have put himself in that situation.
Huh?
He should. Okay. If you're on the internet, if you're running a panel or whatever, and you get these modern women on there, you can control the microphone. You got some control, and you can go on to the next. But you don't get these modern women unless you are that guy, and then start an argument or a debate live in person, because they are going to control the microphone, and you have to use a whole nother level of tact, in which he wasn't able to use. He shouldn't have put himself in that situation.
But they didn't even control but Scam. They didn't even control the microphone. They just let this nigga do him and make him look like a doof. I'm not.
But here's the thing too. He's been married for 20 years, which is a beautiful thing.
No, I was talking about Kevin Samuels.
I'm talking. My bad. I'm talking about Anton, but he's been married for 20-some years, right? What the fuck does he know about these so-called modern women? Like, how does he get to? It's his channel, whatever. But why would anybody listen to him if he's not been in the field dealing with women now, like 20 years?
Reaper, all the content creators who talk about these modern women, how come not one of them has said anything about, hey, 70 to 80% of the problem has to do with communication, how you talk.
Hold on.
I agree.
None of them say it.
Hold on, bro. I don't mean to cut your conversation, bro. But I really think that this nigga, Daryl Long, is fucking retarded, bro. Like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with you, yo? Like, what is leave her the fuck alone, bro. What is your problem, nigga?
And Courtney, weirdo nigga, what?
Come on, man.
It's like the two women you are disrespecting more than anything. What is wrong with this nigga, bro?
Weirdo.
You just got the shit dragged out of you by Tommy for like a week.
Yeah. And your hairline still out of pocket.
Right.
That's a nice Courtney picture.
It looked like something was foraging on your edges, nigga. Leave them the fuck alone. What is wrong with this nigga, bro?
It might be time to go ahead and start reporting that motherfucking page, man. He getting a little happy over there. Hey.
Just to fuck up his daytime.
Hey, it might be time to eat that banana, pause. I don't like this shit. Hey, you remember Belly? I don't like that shit.
Yeah.
I don't like that shit at all.
Right.
I'm about to drop dime on it. Might be time to get this nigga the fuck up out of here again.
You done turned into Chauncey from Menace to Society.
Yeah.
Goddamn right, nigga. I'm about to send the tape in on that nigga.
You're supposed to have a channel, bro.
You feel me? No, I don't wake up around this motherfucker about 2:30.
This shit crazy to me, bro. I specifically left this nigga out, bro.
Niggas think it's a game till that channel get took down again. Nigga, you got way too many enemies out here, nigga. We've been waiting for that motherfucker to get nice and healthy too, nigga. I think it might be that time, nigga.
No, we're a world class. Bigger reason I say I'm not on this code is a lot of shit I just don't care.
But Scam,
I don't know what Pearly said.
But Scam, you mentioned it. It's not about you being on code. It's about why would you be so proud of I'm not on code, but then try to align yourself with people who are on code. That's his point about the being.
I get that part. I was just talking about on code in general. It's like I don't have you got to do this because you're black. You got to go in line with it. You got to listen to this. No, I'm gonna do what I do. Some stuff is entertainment. Some of it is dust. Some of it is legit. I rock with who I rock with. I don't rock with who I don't. And a lot of stuff just ain't personal. It's just dust.
The being on code thing is not really my language, but I get that it's about not letting people disrespect us.
Right.
That's the part that I get and I understand. Not letting you take unchallenged shots or just think you got. I think Sir Hell Speaks had said that earlier in Lucky Live because exactly. Like, you was on it. He said just because we got our situation is fucked up don't mean everybody else got carte blanche to do whatever the fuck they want to us. That's what I like about the on code. I don't care about all the other stuff, but it's like it's something bigger than us. Like even if it's 5 of us and we in a room with 30 other people, it's still bigger than us. Even though it's 5 of us, I'm not gonna sit here and allow you to make us look like a fucking fool and allow you to disrespect us because we represent millions. You know what I'm saying? That's what the on code mean to me. It's not about what the hypocrisies in people. It's about making a stand and establishing an actual standard every time, every opportunity we got. We not to be fucking played with. It's not okay for us to be played with verbally, financially, organizationally, socially, systematically. It's not okay.
There has to be a line somewhere. Plus,
I get what you're saying. I agree. All of us just move differently. Go ahead, Ronnie.
I want to ask Tommy, like, if his channel gets clipped, is there a domestic violence place to put his computer chair? Because it's gonna
Yeah, we do need a GoFundMe to go save that chair.
Bang,
That chair gonna
bang,
get fucked
bang,
up, bro.
That shit need to be in the
Shit out that
museum.
chair. And that chair is innocent. That chair didn't ask to be there.
bang, 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 bang.
That nigga about to be swinging his legs from that chair and shit. Hella violent. I don't know, man.
He gonna jump
No,
off
I think,
the back of it.
yeah, my thing with Pearly is, which I don't know what she said. I'm not subscribed to her. I just saw a robotic, dorky looking woman with all these damn talking points. And I've avoided talking points regardless of race. I'm sick of them.
Yeah.
But whatever she said, which I don't care, she wasn't. She didn't steal the vote like the Democrats or whoever did in the election. People voluntarily made this their super god.
Yeah.
They volunteered for it. So it's kind of, it is what it is.
She was a symbol for confirmation bias. That's all that was.
Yeah.
And it's a lie.
She built her following like a lot of these people have done. I'm not knocking it. I just know I don't want to do it because I watch a lot of channels do it. She built her channel, like those millions is from shorts, man. And people are subscribing to watch shorts. They're not watching those videos and those lives like when Kevin Samuels, he was at 1 million, right over 1 million. When he go live, it's like 22,000 people.
Yeah.
In the chat. Live. 13,000. She getting what? 2,000-3,000?
Hmm?
4?
Kevin Samuels would be at 10 million subscribers if he was still around.
He'd be up there. I think at least 5, to be honest, at the pace he was going.
Yeah, 5.
But it wasn't even about the subs. It's just the following that he has. He probably would have been up to like. What's more important is he probably would have been up to like 20,000. I mean, not 20, like 40,000 in the chat, which is crazy. Super chatter, the super chatter, the super chatter, the super chatter, the super chat. Just making money. You know what I'm saying? So
there goes your point, world class.
Way lower quality is doing Kevin Samuels numbers right now.
Yeah, and they pay for that shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she pays for the subs because if you look at her videos, like her past few videos are not even reaching above. I'm not talking about the live, I'm just talking about the regular tape videos. Not reaching past 10K. Meanwhile, like MTR, I think his lowest video the past few weeks is like 55K. Yeah. So I mean, she's a plan. And like Tommy said, bro, if you read, like Tommy said, I think Mandro said it too, or was alluding to it, like, bro, you see a pasty, tall, nasty chick who's not accepted by her own.
Right.
Come on, bro. Like, why would you believe anything? She's not married. She's not in a relationship.
Let me
she
ask
don't
y'all
got
this.
no.
Yeah, I don't even know what
she
said. I refuse to watch it.
Let me ask y'all this.
And because I don't care.
It's just Kevin Samuels stuff. That's all it is.
How many real niggas y'all know that actually even fuck with that bitch?
No.
Bro, I don't.
No.
I don't know man nigga that fucked with the bitch except for this weird nigga right here. But I think he only did it just because he's trying to get the bitch on his thing to because that's all he after right now. He's just a content monster right now. He's a cloud monster. That's all he's doing right now. He's just cloud.
But the only
I don't really
go
know too many niggas that rock with the bitch. Like, and from the beginning when I first seen the ugly bitch, I was like, who is this pale, ugly ass? Like, who is this bitch?
She looks like what?
Yo, the nigga Tommy. I just gotta say this part. The fucking nigga Tommy Sotomayor, like the shit you just said, Tommy. He equated what you said to counter the women and other people saying that Pearly was a racist. I started this thing, but I think I started to say I think she prejudiced. I don't think she racist. But he was countering their point, saying what you said was racist by describing that this chick is pasty. That is what she looks like. Is racist. Okay, cool.
Because if she was Mexican and looked like that, she'd be pasty. If she was black and looked like that, she'd be pasty.
They would call her white anyway.
It got something to do with her fucking complexion. Bitch, go get some sun immediately.
Right. It's weird, bro. All right, let's play a little bit more of this. I got this is YouTube history right here.
It was about more. It was about a lot of different women.
Okay,
but it specifically, it wasn't about you, and it was not about Crimson Cure. I have never watched any of your streams about this whole Pearly thing.
Okay, so you still were willing to throw another black woman under the bus to put Pearly above and to take up for Pearly? And if this video was not about me, then why did you say this towards the end?
Look at this nigga face.
of my very, very thankful. Stop being envious. Stop always looking to criticize, but instead look to add value and get your ass to work and push. When everybody else is grinding, you just sitting there twiddling your thumbs talking about I'm on vacation, I'm not shooting no content.
Now
that's about B. Taylor.
This nigga will throw
bang, bang,
Bruh
bang.
He done threw Courtney under the bus. He done threw
Anybody.
B. Taylor under the bus.
In a moment, he wouldn't even asked.
Tommy, he lied. B. Taylor said, I never told him that. And if you look at the comments on the chat, bro, he lied on the chick.
I think bro thought he was going to be able to sniff the pussy, bro. I'm be honest with you. But the way he's acting right now is like a nigga that thought he was going to be able to fuck, and like he fucked up, and now he's realizing he might not be able to fuck no more. So it's just like, fuck everybody right now. It's just like, anybody can get it right now if I can get this. If I get this back in line, and that's look like what this is about. Because there's no other reason you would embarrass yourself like this.
I remember this nigga bragging, saying, "Yeah, Six. If I call Six to do anything I say, if I call her right now, she'll do anything I say." I remember this nigga saying that. Now you look crazy.
You on the phone now?
Well, Six don't like me because I trolled her show. So.
Shit.
Well, it was Lapeef.
Why are we not surprised, nigga?
Why are we not surprised?
It was actually Lapeef, but she did a reaction on me. Like, I don't know who this scam likely guy is. It was funny, though. It was funny, though. I can't lie.
Taylor, specifically.
That's very interesting.
Oh yeah. So the link to this is in the description, and I don't know who the Reaper. You said B. Taylor's comment. Her shit is literally pinned to the top.
Because I have you in a DM conversation with me saying, why haven't you been streaming? And I said, oh, because I just got back in town. I spent this week with my dad. I'm back on it.
How long ago was that DM, Six?
It was only a few months before that.
So what the hell are you talking about? I just had a conversation in the stream with B. Taylor, and I told B. Taylor, get your ass off your ass, stop taking vacations, and start streaming.
No.
And it's literally on the internet right now.
Do I need to rewind your words?
Get your ass off your ass. Is what he said.
Ass off your ass.
He cussed like an aunt.
You specifically said, stop talking about how you're not posting because you're on vacation. Not
months ago.
And you specifically said, keep on talking about how you're not posting because you're on vacation.
Hey, World Class. One of the coldest parts is what Ramil pointed out, and I had never thought about that. These bitches get that motivation for free.
Yeah. I ain't want to take this. I ain't wasn't even gonna bring that up. I wasn't gonna say.
It was hilarious. He said, "Nigga, I gotta go join the Patreon to get that level of motivation. These bitches get it for free."
I ain't even want to bring that part up. Let him. He called that out himself. I'm like, hey, bro.
Wait, sorry. He said they get their motivational what?
He said they get this motivation for free. B. Taylor ain't call her and be like, "Hey, get your ass off your ass."
Yeah, the dude Ramil said. Right, facts. The dude Ramil said that these niggas is getting free motivation, free coaching and shit. They getting coaching for free while these niggas gotta hit that Patreon.
Wow.
He just and it ain't like he making the nigga just said it. He just said it himself. Ain't like we making it up. He just said it. He called B. Taylor. I told her, get your ass. Okay, cool. Which is crazy to me. I ain't know that was coaching. My mentor he ain't do that coaching. He said, yeah, just go do this, that, and the third. And if I didn't do it, you don't want to win. I'm about to keep talking to you. That's the fuck I got. So this nigga is fucking Eric Thomas and fucking everybody for these chicks. Which is cool. That shit is embarrassing.
Months ago. And then I just talked to B. Taylor.
They got months of free coaching, mind you.
And we did a live stream together.
So you're saying that if we contact B. Taylor, B. Taylor will say that she had a conversation with you where she said that she's not posting because she's on vacation.
No, we're playing.
But hold on. Nigga, when y'all listen, when a woman take a tone like that, understand she already got that's what Ramil put it at.
That's why you my nigga, blood. That conversation's already been had, dumbass.
You already cooked, my nigga. You done. When she take that tone with you, you're done. All right, yo, you got me.
I wish she would have let that nigga call her. Oh, that would be
oh my God.
That shit would have been box office, blood.
That shit would have been
When
horrible.
she said that to you, she literally just see. This is the type of nigga that'll do some shit and his wife catch him, and she just want to ask the question to see if you gonna tell the
Yes.
truth. And his goofy ass ain't gonna catch on. He gonna lie. She literally already had this conversation with her. I'm 100% sure of that. And she just asked her to do what? What she said before you even hopped on the stream. All you gonna do is lie.
That's what she said. It's bad, bro. This shit is horrible. This is embarrassing.
Let's call her. I'll pull her up right now.
I don't need you to call. I need you to answer the question. So she's
Literally, it was about B. Taylor that I was talking about with regard to.
Specifically asking you. What I'm specifically asking
Why you
you.
quest with? There's people in the chat that was in the live stream. They will tell you that it's true.
No. I'm not saying it.
How can they tell you what you intended?
Exactly.
What do you what?
Oh, because we know why. Because they dick ride. I mean, bag chasers.
Amen.
Bang, bang, bang.
They got in the dick discipline. Only give the dick to each other.
Not my Anton. Not my Anton.
My bad. I said that out loud.
Oh.
Y'all don't find that weird? Like I said it. All right, listen. I said this before, right? Instead of actually saying be a disciplined human being, these niggas say dick discipline, right?
Yeah.
Now, if my memory serves me correct, this is just like little subtle shit. Maybe I'm, I don't know. Maybe I'm a genius. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm petty. This nigga said dick discipline. To my knowledge, that means take control of your dick. Okay. So if that's the case, why did you get a vasectomy? If the goal was for you to be dick disciplined, that's you being able to control your dick. Wouldn't that mean that you know how to pull out and have a good pull out game?
Bang, bang.
Bang, 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 bang.
So I'm trying to understand how are you promoting dick discipline and you got a vasectomy?
Because he's talking to niggas that naturally have dick discipline. Because these bitches discipline they dick.
I'm just like, niggas is just not thinking, bro. Just listen to this nigga talk.
This is the point of view I'm coming from, bro. I'm be like, so I literally been single for like 3 weeks. I already sent you what I'm working with right now. But before that, nigga, like if I showed you like I'm in the truck with my trainer, nigga. One on the phone, one on call waiting, one texting, and one hitting the app. And these niggas out here crying about like, what are you niggas crying? They out here choosing. You niggas is losing. I'm confused, bro.
Bang, bang, bang.
I'm confusion.
Bang, bang, bang.
Dick discipline. Y'all let that shit slide right over y'all head, bro. Be dick discipline. It's hard. You have to say dick discipline. I'm in the dick discipline so bad I can't control myself. I can't. You know
and then what they always like to say, oh, you got to have a Mercedes. Da-da-da-da. Oh, girl, that I sent you world class, drive a BMW. I got a VW Jetta.
But you can't say regular discipline when you 40 fat with titties.
Bang, bang,
Well,
bang, bang.
Well,
bang,
again, see when you talk about dick discipline, it's not the individual. It's the women are disciplining it already. It just sounds good. Because see, what happens is the reason why they gotta have dick discipline is because if a woman actually ends up giving them some coochie, they ain't got no discipline. They shooting up the club. That's the problem.
That's what I'm saying.
They so surprised that they got it. And these are the type of niggas that'll try to trap a bitch.
That's
why they gotta have dick discipline.
No, I think you should be able to look down and see your dick to be able to discipline it.
Shit.
Bang, 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 bang.
How do you discipline what you ain't seen in a week?
Yeah, this is the type of village where we gonna drag the corpse through the dirt road. So if it's a little too gory for you guys, it's your fault.
you told B Taylor you on vacation. No, I'm saying did B Taylor?
Well, y'all got to. If you just watching this on replay, you haven't watched this yet. This is the part where it gets horrid. It's bad. This is how you catch a motherfucker in some bullshit. These women more dangerous than you think they are.
Y'all want to see a dead body?
Right. I need to get that clip, bro. I need to clip that.
Specifically
Why you Quest with it's people in the chat that was in the live stream, they will tell you that it's true.
No. I'm not saying that you told B Taylor you on vacation. No, I'm saying did B Taylor's, because in your video, your word said, keep talking about how you're not posting because you're on vacation. So you're saying that you had a conversation with B Taylor and she said, I'm not posting because I'm on vacation.
No, she didn't say I'm not posting because
okay,
I'm
so
on
then
vacation.
who were you talking about?
This video was not about you specifically.
Why are you not answering my question? Who were you talking about when you said keep talking?
She sounds like she's talking to a 12-year-old, my nigga.
No, and it sounds like a 12-year-old lying to their parent.
It does. That's exactly what it sounds like. Like you afraid to lose her. That's what he done. Ain't that what they be talking about in these red pill spaces? Don't be afraid to lose her.
No, afraid to lose. Yeah, that's what I hear. Yeah.
That's why I said, bro. It sounded like he thought he could sniff the pussy, and he felt like he losing it now. And it's like, bruh, let me be real with you, my nigga. She wasn't even gonna let you sniff the panties, dog.
It's the clout shit. A nigga like him.
She wasn't even gonna let you finger bang her.
Who hate on real niggas. He want to be able to have her and be able to say have her in the way. When I say have her, I mean have her on the team or be cool or cordial with her, so he can say that he has control over a chick that a lot of niggas want. Because even real niggas gonna look at her like, she bad.
And I'll give you the perfect example. The Q situation where him and Jay Prince got into it because they was on the panel, and then this nigga pops up out of nowhere and goes, "Oh, Q, chill out, I got this. Don't say nothing to Q. Wait, excuse me? I thought your wife's name was Rita."
I remember that shit.
Last time I checked, let me see, RETA or RITA. No Q and Rita.
Amen.
Nigga, who is you? But that's exactly what you said is what he wanted. He wanted that type of, so he could pop in. You feel me? You know, she's part of my tribe and she's under my covering. And no. I thought your kid and your wife was under your covering. I didn't know everything was allowed under there. I'm confused. I'm open to being wrong. Somebody let me know if I'm wrong. But I thought your wife and your kids was under your covering, not some chick that you met on the internet.
Who your technically will call her a 304 single mother.
I'm not touching that because it ain't even about her.
No. I ain't coming at her. I'm really not. I'm just like I'm just gonna.
I understand she ain't got no kids, but you know.
And then when I say I know I think Six got a daughter.
Oh, you talking about? I'm with you now.
Yeah. So I'm like, even from Kevin.
Yeah.
Like not even from the red pill rage dudes, even from Kevin. Like why you doing all that for her?
Yeah.
Because you clout chasing. Imagine somebody with 100,000 subscribers is clout chasing with somebody with 50.
That shit wild.
Steeper than rap, they say.
How you're not posting because you're on vacation. Who were you
B
talking
Taylor
about?
Specifically.
But B Taylor did not say that. What you said was very specific.
She didn't say those specific words. No, she didn't say those. Hold on. The fact of the matter is
because you're on vacation.
I want to see the Dawson over this to set this nigga on fire.
Told B Taylor you on vacation. No, I'm saying did B Taylor, because in your video, your word said keep talking about how you're not posting because you're on vacation. So you're saying that you had a conversation with B Taylor and she said, I'm not posting because I'm on vacation.
No, she didn't say I'm not posting because I'm on vacation.
Who were you talking about?
This video was not about you specifically.
Why are you not answering my question? Who were you talking about when you said keep talking about how you're not posting because you're on vacation? Who were you talking about? B
Taylor specifically.
But B Taylor did not say that. What you said was very specific. You
Down the Marco.
The first time.
She cooked that nigga, bro.
Can I go home?
That's a lie to a chick, son. That's wild, bro.
Damn it, man.
You gotta lie to a chick.
That's embarrassing. That shit is embarrassing, bro. She caught this nigga like he was a regular nigga just jumping on StreamYard for the first time in his life. That's embarrassing.
Specific words, six. No, she didn't say those. Hold on. The fact of the matter is,
the first time that I collabed with you, and you brought me on your channel, and you were like, "Hey, Six, welcome. You dope. You super dope. I read your book." Then later on the stream, you were like, "Yeah." I mean, I didn't read your book, but like you're a smooth talker, Anton. I know how you move. Okay, you tried to convince me that you collab with Nathan because.
He's so not a smooth talker at all.
No, that was a nice way of saying he's a liar.
He don't even know when he been gassed. Then you gonna laugh and look to the left to confirm the shit.
Body language.
This kid just has not been in the field, bro. His kid just has not been in the field, bro. He's
and
been
the funny thing
a
is,
long time.
I think she held that. I don't think she ever said that to that nigga.
She caught that shit off rip. They better at being sassy than these niggas. That's what little effeminate dudes like him don't understand. She's better than you, nigga. She's in pretty girl world, nigga. She got to deal with other pretty chicks, and they're sass. This is what these niggas do not understand. You don't even understand the competition.
World class in this situation. Okay, she's more feminine, more sassy. But in this situation right here, she's being more masculine than him. He don't have more. Where's his edge?
She's much more poised than this nigga is, bro. Because she in control.
Even look how she's sitting. She's sitting like with the arm on the. Thank you. He's sitting here like they're pensive, like man, yo, I'm still trying to be good with these people. Come on, man. Yeah, all that masculine frame shit. These suckers. Man, these dudes are all liars, man. This is philosophies they learn online, like Scam Likely said, bro. Look at this.
This nigga, the only way out of it, let's just say he stayed the same. If I can't say if I was him, the only thing he could have did was just apologize. That's the only thing you apologize. You know what? That was fucked up. I ain't mean to do you like that. And keep it pushing. All this dumb shit you doing, it's not gonna work, bro. You wrong. She already had you pegged because the very thing that we're talking about is directly disrespectful to her. You threw all of these content creators, all these women that's been with us, all these women you didn't ask to be on the panel, you threw all of them under the bus, bro, for some white bitch. You look crazy. You look crazy. No matter what you talking about. It's not like you haven't been trying to work with them. Just from this white girl and try to use a white girl against them, you look crazy. You look fucking retarded.
And bro, have you seen the videos he did with Pearl? She wasn't even paying this dude no mind. All the advice he gave her, yo, don't go after such as. She still went after Sarah Garvey and flagged the dude's channel. This dude thinks he's like this YouTube like Godfather. Can someone tell me the stars that Anton has made on YouTube? These people that he's always talking about, yo, I can make you a star. Can someone tell me anybody that he's freaking elevated?
I have no idea because everybody
all of them left and went independent.
I guess Aaron but he want to fuck the 12-year-olds or whatever the fuck you want to fuck.
Oh, shit.
Hey, yo, did you? No, bro, I ain't going.
Nah, go ahead. I don't give a shit.
Never mind.
It would depend on what you deem as like quote unquote a star, but. No. When I say that,
that's a true statement, though.
No,
come on, Johnny.
Because like in this space, it's weird. Like I constantly have to remind people in this space, like this shit is small as fuck. Like even Kevin Daniels, Rich, I think overall is probably your top guy in this space. Ain't shit versus YouTube though. Like Mr. Beast has what 500 million subscribers, and we was using for Kevin Daniels having one. Potentially, if he's still alive, 5 to 10 million. That's what we're juiced about. When there's a nigga out here, they got 500 million.
That don't even make sense.
That's what I mean. Like it's
a lot of people in real life don't know who Kevin Samuels even is. And he's the biggest
100%. But that's what I'm saying. So that's why I say when you say star, it's relative to what are you saying now? If you're saying like popularity contest in this small little high school we call the Black Ministry.
Right.
I ain't gonna lie, he got some out there. He could claim the little faggot. My bad, I don't beat on your
Wow.
the Darrow nigga. I think Lucky on that tree. I think Aaron, Brittany B. Like he especially with that Fight Club shit. He done put some people out. I can't knock that.
But all the people like Lucky, all them kind of broke off from him, and they've all had their issues with. Like they're not. It's not like as if he's managing. I know what you're trying to say, but it's just like
I think except for like maybe like the Brittany B's and the Ariels, everybody else pretty much in damn near had an issue. And like Q, I think everybody else pretty much had their issues with him for sure.
Wow. Yeah. Let's run through this.
You hadn't saw the 7-hour live stream, but I knew you did, so I already see the way you move. I don't need to come to you and say, Anton, I just want to let you know that you're over here degrading Black women to defend Pearl, and I don't agree with it, so I'm not going to be your friend no more. I don't need to do that. I'm allowed to say, hey, I see the way he's moving. I don't think it's healthy. I'm not rocking with it. I'm just going to fall back. The only reason why I brought your name up in this stream is because somebody super chatted and specifically asked. Other than that, people was walking around saying, damn, how come Six ain't talking about Anton? I had no desire to say nothing about you. So I don't know why you up here trying to check me like I owed you a phone call to tell you I don't fuck with you, and I don't.
All right, that's cool. I just wanted to make sure that we was on the same page. I'm with that.
Same page.
All right, cool. Y'all have a good one.
Have a great life.
Nigga.
You know what I'm saying?
Nigga.
Shit.
That was a Mortal Kombat finish him, and she hit the right button. She got
bang,
bang,
right, bang, bang, bang.
Dom the Monko. Dom the Monko.
Shit like that.
Yo. What is going on?
don't ever wish me a nice life after we just argued. Like, no.
Have a nice life is wild.
Oh yeah.
Hey, you know what's crazy?
Your mic messing up again, Rona.
You know what's crazy? We know she didn't mean it.
Shit.
Bang, 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 bang.
That's the coldest part.
Have a nice life. Like, nigga, fuck you. You lied. You lied to him. First of all, she knew you lied to her before. She knew you was gonna lie when you came up. Then you lied when you came up. And all of this is about a fuck you to her and people that were so-called rocking with you. Bro, I don't understand the concept, bro. If his whole deal is we got each other phone number, right? Okay, cool. We got each other phone number. Then why the fuck am I watching you be disrespectful to me in public, nigga?
Thank you.
If you did it in public, nigga, it's public.
Man.
Oh, thank you, World Class, bro. He literally contradicted himself with that whole. It's like, dude, and instead of just being a man, say, you know what, I fucked up. You're sitting up there trying to argue and say, oh, it could have been about this person. It's like, but this person didn't say it. But it was in general, like, bro, you look like a bitch to a woman.
You look horrible. That's not your girl. Why you? That's not your wife.
Thank you.
Why are you in a room with your wife?
And now you said World Class. Like, what is your wife thinking looking at this shit?
Right.
Hey, Rona, you got to hit reset again. That mic popping like a motherfucker.
I hate this shit. I got it.
Imagine being comfortable enough to had to have this conversation in the room with your wife, bro.
That's weird.
But we also got to remember he calls his wife his chick, which I couldn't imagine giving a girl a ring and being like my chick. Like, as masculine as I say I am, I could imagine somebody popping the shit out of me in the back of my head, like, nigga, what? Like,
Amen. Amen.
And I would deserve it, my chick. And she got a whole ass ring on. All bullshit. I don't think I'll call my girlfriend my chick when I have one. Jesus Christ.
Name a. I'm not taking shots, sweetie. I swear. If you watch this, name a 6 to Goddis quote.
Have a nice life.
All right. Damn, right. So it's not like your interest in her isn't anything other than her attractiveness or her following, which a lot of her following come from her attractiveness. But you'll sit in front of your wife and beg another chick for her companionship, or her business. Why would you need her? You got 2 channels at 100,000. I just don't get it. But you know why you need her? Because you're trying to use her against Courtney.
I honestly think he thought he was gonna be able to sniff the coochie. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
Messy.
I think he's cool in this space shit that got to his head, and he think he done got to that cool level where he can fuck with chicks that's like that. And bruh, chicks like that don't like chubby niggas that's bald because they going bald. You know that. You know. If they shave their
shit
beard,
like that, shit like that,
would look a certain way type of niggas. Like I can shave my beard and I'm still that nigga.
If he shave
no beard, buddy, gonna be trouble.
You know, the sad thing about it too is that this is not even him, because when he first started his channel, he was this like happy-go-lucky, motivational, inspirational. This dude was doing excavation projects in abandoned stadiums and shit. Like, I'm not even trying to shit on that. That's some kind of like weird, nerdy shit, and that it's actually cool in itself. But it's like, come on, Anton, come on, bro. This is not you. You trying to be this, Walmart, this Woolworths like Rick Ross, bro. Like, this shit is whack, bro. This ain't you, my guy.
Did you say he's trying to be a Walmart Rick Ross?
Look, I'm not a hater. I'm not
fucking Caldors, fucking.
Listen, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I've seen Buddy without the beard. No homo, but the beard works. I promise you, bro. He got a picture on his bed around the beard, bro. It's bro, like what the chicks say. The beard is the new lace front. They not lying, bro.
So you saying without the beard, he look like a soaked raisin,
buddy? He looks. I don't even know what you call it. What's the thing on Mario that you jump on top of and squish? Look just like Mario.
Them little mushrooms.
What they call them, little Oompa Loompas? Nah, the little
Koopas.
Yeah,
the Koopa.
Yeah, bruh. Like I'm not shitting. You can look at the header. He got a picture of him without the beard. Bro, it looks weird. It looks like a completely different person. It's without the glasses and without that beard, bro. You ain't about to tell me you was a lady man looking like that, and you like 5 foot something. Like, bro, you're not that funny. Yeah. It's like it's something that would have to make me go, okay, I get it. I get why they would like him. And then somebody to the level of like her, bruh, nah.
He's the only dude I've heard multiple times say, "Yo, my dick big," and I'm like, dude, why?
Well, we know.
Why do I need to know that? You gotta
announce it, then you know.
Then it's not that. Then it's not. And you like, come on, G. Come on, son.
It's no different than like we say the dudes in here that try to, oh, I'm from this or I'll do this. Oh, okay.
Without that beard, I got this.
Hey, we got you, Carlton. Or my bad. Should we say John Morant now?
Shit! That's my son, man. Yo, I'm still hoping.
I fucks with John Morant, but
I know. So you gotta stop that shit though. You trying to do all that chill, man.
Entirely too. What was you about to say, Rona?
I said without that beard, looks like a tall penguin.
Yo, all right. Can we get back to video? So Rona is
bang, 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 bang,
Oh shit! Yeah, shit.
Oh fuck me. That's what's up.
Bang, 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 bang.
That was a courtesy one. That was just
and I ain't trying to hear that bullshit. All that nigga, I'm not trying to hear that. No, nobody got the answer. I see what you specifically said.
She came out swinging.
I see what you specifically said.
God, this shit.
Bang, 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 bang.
Really good, bro, at the same time. Oh, man.
Not the parting shot. That's funny.
The party shot is hilarious.
And I'm not gonna try to end it. I'm not trying to put myself in it, but he didn't exactly say it wasn't about you either.
When I'm asking him, you know, who were you talking about? He still ain't answered the question.
He was like specifically her, but it could apply to all of y'all.
Man, listen, zero offense to her husband, but he know what he married that girl fine in the motherfucker. Jesus.
Yeah, she the nigga's fine. I remember when she was on when she was on Facebook. That's when I first started saying that. It's not a one time I ever looked at her and was like, listened to her and was like, no, she on some bullshit. Like years I've watched this girl. She be saying some dope ass shit.
Yeah, she reminds me of Love Dorsey. Love Dorsey be the same way. Love Dorsey be spitting some facts in these.
She do.
I became aware of her when I got
Love Dorsey, the one to be in the car.
Yeah.
I heard them two before I ever heard Kevin Samuels. I heard them back when I was in Atlanta.
I heard Danica. Danica was on. I heard her on Facebook. I mean, like maybe 5-6 years ago. Spitting some fucking facts, bro. The only thing I don't.
Jokes, bro.
I guess gotta keep this that. The only thing I don't like is like the way she dressed and shit, wife. Because it's hard to look at her and not sexualize her. But I listened to what she said. That's the only critique I got. Everything else is.
I ain't gonna lie. She could be in a fucking moo and I'm a second. Yeah, I'm trying not to disrespect this man's wife, dog.
I was gonna say that's the only problem I have because she's literally a wife.
Whoever her husband is, all respect to you, G. Like I know you know who you married, my guy. So this ain't no disrespect to you.
And clearly, he cool.
Who was it that when it was it Donovan Sharp or was it Obsidian that was hating on her, talking about she dresses ghetto and don't need to be in the manosphere? Who was it?
She don't dress ghetto. She just
one of them two said it, and then she roasted him. It was either Obsidian or Donovan Sharp.
Who hasn't?
Blood. I am from the ghetto. You gotta have some of that shit in you. I don't give a fuck. Fuck what these weird ass bitch ass niggas be saying on here. If you ain't got no ghetto sprinkled in you, I don't want you. Period. That's called seasoning, niggas.
Seasoning. I like nerdy women, so.
Yeah,
I like them all.
Except the Muslims.
I like this one right here. What's going on, Court? Hold on.
I hate this guy.
I ain't got no shame, man.
World class is a hoe.
Thank you.
I announce world class is a hoe.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Compliment.
Yeah, my bearded
and my bearded voice.
Shirley outworks us all. You know, her Africans outworks us.
I had to play this for. She did this thing greasy. I mean, he did it so greasy. Let's just keep it just that.
Well, yeah,
he earned it.
What does this say, y'all?
No word.
Why haven't you been streaming? Oh, because I just got back in town. I spent the week with my dad in NC. I'm back on it.
Oh, damn.
I see them nails too, 6. You keep them shits done.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
I specifically told him that I was not streaming because I was on vacation. I was on holiday. So he want to say it's not me. He was talking about, is it a coincidence? So I made a video saying, you know, non-black people need to stop speaking on black people. And the next day you make that video. I mean, call it coincidence if you want to, but you know, for me, it's not. So.
And probably does not outwork us.
She does not.
Her African does. Her Africans do. Can y'all stop?
Yeah, we gotta stop.
If we had Africans, we would outwork her too.
Yeah, we gotta stop with that narrative. Like, we definitely are hardworking women, but I'm a woman. I don't need no man putting no battery in my back talking about you ain't uploading because you on vacation. You damn right. Okay, I'm always going to. Not every disagreement gotta be a beef. You know, Anton's opinion is he felt I should have called him. I don't need to call him. I see where you stand. Whether you was talking about me or other black women, the point is you putting black women down for a white bitch. I don't fuck with that. Not every fallout gotta be a beef. You're allowed to just say, hey, I don't want to deal with that person and move on. And that's just what it is. And Phil, how would you like to ask?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
And hasn't Anton done the same thing he's accusing her of doing, where I've seen him air out people's personal stuff on the show, and they've sat there like, yo, bro, Anton, we could have had this behind us. And no offense, I know Chicago really be everywhere, so he's probably listening. But Chicago really this dude, your man Anton literally aired out Chicago Rilla's business on one live and then showed the text messages they have behind the scenes on the show. Like a whole ass nigga. Like, bro, he does the same shit. So why are you expecting, like, bro, I know people may not believe in karma or whatever, but the universe,
You know what's crazy?
bro, it's gonna give it right back to you, man.
You know what's crazy?
Confidentiality is king.
Go ahead, Ronan.
I say confidentiality is king.
Fact.
I agree.
You know,
I'm not
you know
on
what's
the code, but I'm on the code of whatever happens in the back of StreamYard stays in the back of StreamYard.
Yeah. On
No, real talk.
You know what's crazy about what you're saying, Reaper? Is that that sounds just like Daryl Long. Hey, wasn't Daryl Long and Anton beefing? You know what's crazy about that? That's the same thing Tommy Sotomayor did. Hey, wasn't Tommy Sotomayor and Daryl Long beefing? Don't they say birds of a feather flock together? Keep your
Aren't they still beefing?
close together. Right now, it's interesting that the niggas that do a lot of doxing end up beefing with each other. And how much do you want to bet that Tommy Sotomayor and Anton Daniels are going to be beefing within a month? Can't wait to watch it. Interesting, bro. It's weird.
I've been telling people to stay some fake beef.
I don't think Anton want that smoke. Boy, the way he cooked that nigga Daryl, boy, ooh. That shit was when that nigga got out of that chair, dog. My nigga almost died.
I fell out.
Almost died, bro. When he fell out of that chair, said, "I bet you get out the chair like this." I said, "Nigga, hilarious." Duh, that shit was that hurt my feelings. I don't even like the bitch nigga.
He said that he was built like a Minecraft character.
Bang, 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 bang.
That shit is hilarious.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god, bro. Hey Courtney, if you still watching, you probably don't care. We had showed this earlier.
Nah, she left.
This is what you need to understand, right? This nigga torso is at their chest.
Hey, and that's Photoshop, and he
That's
still
what I'm
can
saying. You got total control over this. It's weird.
Oh man.
Nigga built like a backup G.I. Joe, like the parts that you need in case the other one mess up.
Built like a Comcast remote.
Nigga built like a treasure trove.
Bang, bang, bang,
Built like a blood plug.
Dom the Mongo. Dom the Mongo.
Shit like that.
Oh my god, bro.
That nigga sleeps in the furnished lunchbox.
bang, 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 bang.
Built like them stick matches.
That nigga fits on a twin mattress.
Oh my god, bro. Sideways though.
You see a nigga on a pool table.
That's crazy. Like I'm 5'8" and I can't fit on the twin mattress. That shit is way too small, nigga.
Man, yeah, did you see this nigga stand next to a grown man and come up to that man's shoulder?
Yeah, I saw that shit.
Bro,
man.
that shit was sick.
Wow.
That nigga podcast in a fanny pack.
And he was talking shit to me. Bro, I'm taller than the nigga that you was up to shoulder.
Look, man.
And claim he want to fight. He want to fight fucking Tommy.
Now he come up to Tommy's calf muscle.
Let me see if I still got that picture in this bitch, bro. This nigga is every bit of high, my nigga.
Yeah, that little WWE performance he put on, that shit was hilarious. Nigga.
Yeah, they cut a whole
scared. Come on, Tommy! Come on! Shut your
Macho
Man,
Man Savage.
I don't even got that shit. I deleted that shit. Oh no, I got it. Here you go.
Oh damn.
Hey man.
Oh wow.
Hey, mind you, he's bending over, pause. He ain't even standing all the way straight up.
Damn.
What the hell is Umar wearing? He made that out of them hospital gowns.
Them LeBrons he wearing is trash as fuck.
What's about that?
Them shits look like a size 6.5 in kids.
A square bottom shirt he made out of hospital gown.
Umo wears what Umo
And
wears.
I think my nigga got on some skinny jeans.
Oh wow, you still sagging? Come on, dude.
Fuck. I ain't know Saran Wrap came in jean.
How you drowning in a small jacket?
Bang, 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 bang.
Nigga took the first day of school picture.
Lamar Johnson got a Leaders of the New School haircut. Lamar Fresh,
bro. What's that fucking movie? Total Recall.
That nigga built like a Christmas gnome.
Who the fuck said that? I think Lexi said that shit.
Oh my goodness.
Like sit that nigga on my lawn somewhere.
It would always end up being a Daryl Long roast, bro. I don't even know how to. It's just like he's infinite content, bro. He just won't stop being.
The chair thing was that was unreal.
Yeah, that chair needs
That
reparations.
wasn't even right.
That fucking chair need an oil change. He still got that shit, bro. He won't throw that bitch away. I'm driving around the city. I'm just seeing chairs just sitting, bro. I'm like, bro, why don't you just get one of them?
Mm-hmm. Oh man, how's your chair got scoliosis? I'll never understand that shit.
That fucking shit is a combat vet.
That shit got, what's that shit Michael Jackson? That shit got vitiligo.
That fucking chair was on the tour with Mandro.
And it got 6 bodies.
Close quarters.
They ran over IED too.
They waterboard in. You look like one of them shits from old cartoon, the mall cartoons with fucking Sylvester gonna get shocked to death. That shit look like it braid prison hair. Oh my god, bro!
How you threatening people with a 6-inch torso, dude? Stop it.
The motherfucker looked like the coyote you was sitting in when it exploded.
Bang,
Ah.
bang, 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 bang.
All right, bro.
That nigga built like candy corn.
Fuck.
Sure made a hippopotamus ass here.
Wow. Make sure you hit the like button if you want to replay. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Hit the notification bell. We're gonna have fun the rest of this year. Personal growth and development. I think we had fun this last year and a half, dragging, and we're gonna get to work, man. This space or whatever we want to call our space, separating from this homosphere that they got going on over there. Real self-development.
Oh man.
That chair needs self-development.
I bought a nigga a Les Brown book for Christmas. This is sitting in the chair. His head shaped like a peanut M&M. Shit. That chair looked like, you ever seen when Daffy Duck got his beak blow off? It was all them holes in it. That's what this shit looked like.
He uses a maxi pad as a hammock.
Why didn't call in with? You talking about luck?
Call in.
Oh, it's fucked up, Lexi.
Too. You can come up. Let's say, well, you can comment in the chat.
Oh shit. Oh man.
You talking about the day on your show?
Yeah, on her show.
Because I was gonna argue with that nigga. Tommy. I didn't want to argue on her child. That's why.
Yeah, I don't know much about Tommy. Or Tommy Sotomayor.
Trying to do my best to avoid arguing with this. It's inevitable. You be acting like you don't know me, but I know.
Yeah, the only thing that irritates me with, like when they went with that thing is, whenever they get to the slavery thing, like, hey, bitch, slavery ain't the only thing that happened. So if you want to say we ain't connected to slavery, cool. We connected to Jim Crow, bitch. How about that, nigga? My daddy grew up in it, nigga. So we still affected. Yeah. And that came directly after slavery. So what's up, bitch ass nigga? Like, I hate when niggas do that shit, bro. Like, oh, nobody knows anybody else was a slave. Man, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. I know somebody was in Jim Crow. Now fight that, nigga.
Revisionist.
And yet they will never say anything about any other groups who use their histories to get people to, I won't say feel sorry for them, but continue to perpetuate their histories. Even if there's a slight bit of propaganda in there, some falsities, whatever, they won't tell those people to stop talking. And y'all know who I'm talking about. They never spend. Whenever it comes to black people, I've heard him. I've heard clowns like Amira always try to marginalize what African Americans and their ancestors been in this country. And you from another country, Amira. Come on, like, you know what I'm saying? So
my pushback is different. My pushback is somebody ain't went to the gym in 4 years because of slavery. Somebody can't go talk to that woman over there because of redlining. That's my problem.
Yeah, but that's an extreme though, Scam. We talking
because of a white man in 1846. No, I'm talking about what you just did 10 minutes ago.
Right.
Oh, the white, like, no, we're not doing that. No.
And I'm explaining to you how's the white man fought, nigga.
I'm just saying.
Oh, you're running into Victim Olympics, and you can't talk to women. You don't understand women. Y'all niggas don't understand women. Hold on, let me get the game. That's right, y'all niggas ain't signed up in the Patreon, so y'all don't get the game.
Oh shit! No.
So we can pour into y'all.
Yeah, so I can pour into you.
I'm good.
That was a Patreon level. That was a Patreon level drag.
Yo, I just realized that's the most shit to say. So I can pour into you. Yeah, son, I'm good, bro. I'm good, son.
Yeah, right.
We don't kink shame around here. We don't kink shame, but I'm
hey,
you're not gonna report nothing to me.
I'll just say this: your man be having the sauciest freaking hand signals and movements, son. Did y'all see him during that interview, bro? The way he was moving his hand, he's moving his hands more than the Sister Goddis and possibly even Danica.
She only moved her hands to take notes.
Yeah, they weren't even listening.
They were.
She was filing her taxes while he was talking.
You file it?
She's like, hey, Danica, pass me the remote. Hey, pass me some mustard and some barbecue sauce.
Oh, your masculine frame. Oh, when he says that shit, so just
look, man. Either in you or it's on you. One or two. It's all that matters.
You got to pay for a Patreon.
I've been laying low because the Talking Point Mafia, they killing me, man. I can't take so much.
I done told y'all, man. Y'all need life reference points, not no fucking talking points.
And I've challenged him. I've challenged guys like Cheeky and all these guys. No offense to Cheeky. I'm just like, yo, why don't you guys, Cheeky? I'd love to see you put on a GoPro and go on a date, bro. Because all this shit y'all be talking about on these channels, I know y'all can't be saying this to women in real life, bro.
Reaper, you trying to set this man up for failure. You want a virgin to go into a restaurant. Go to a restaurant with a GoPro. Where the GoPro gonna be at? Over shoulder?
I don't know. Yo, you can put the GoPro because this dude I know, my man's I play ball with. He has one. Well, this would be a weird place to put it, but you could probably take it off. But he has it on his chest. Like they have that GoPro where you could you can wrap it around your chest and play ball and whatever.
You put on he
could put a camera someplace, bro. I just want to hear what these dudes be saying because I've said it on their lives, bro. I'm like, yo, the shit y'all be talking about, y'all can't be saying this shit in real life, bro. It doesn't work.
Hey, Reaper, let me out.
Body count.
Black girls. Say it. I met girls who have said that dudes actually are saying stuff like, "Where do you rank yourself on a scale of 1 to 10?"
Oh,
I don't
There are
know.
dudes
oh no.
and just like me and Poppy Blanco and Tommy B always say,
Bang, bang,
in real life,
bang, bang.
I've never went on a date, met a chick or whatever, and then they said, "Excuse me, how much money do you make per year?" Because I'm only looking for a man who makes 100,000. I ain't never heard that.
No.
What do you bring to the table?
I ain't never. Well, I heard that one time.
I heard
What do you bring to the table?
And I said an
On your first date, sir?
No, a chick from in the Walmart parking lot, and then she's talking about, "I got this, I'm this, and I'm this, and I'm that," and I was like, "Look,
consider
what
the
you gonna
story."
do?"
Right, Ronan, right. The
I
story.
didn't
Yeah, come
ask her,
on.
so what you gonna do? And she gave me the number anyway.
Like, bitch, go back.
Scam likely. You seem like you'd be like a BBW hunter in like supermarkets, bro. You do sick.
What?
You do type low, and I appreciate that. That's
Bang, bang.
I salute that. I didn't hear
Oh
you.
yeah. Wait, you just triggered him. He
I ain't never heard him say what like that. He was like, what?
Oh, you don't like BBWs? Oh, my bad, Scam. My bad.
I swear to God, that is the first time I ever heard Scam say like he was fucking offended.
Right.
Right.
No.
That's the first time I ever heard him sound like he was offended by something. Yeah.
No,
He
Troll
does
don't
not
get
like
offended.
he does
Sound
not
like he
like
said,
BBWs, man. Right.
If there's one thing
My
everyone
bad,
knows,
Scam. My bad, Scam.
Hold on, bitch ass nigga, what you say?
Oh man,
nah, that's one thing I don't be
Oh
checking.
shit.
that's funny.
I'm
My
dropping
bad,
weight
Scam.
myself. I'm down to like 186, 187.
Mm.
I ran a mile in 6:29.
How tall are you?
6 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, as an old man, I ran a 6:29 mile the other day. That's a lot of work.
That and you know what's
I ain't
crazy
checking.
about that, Scam? You know what's crazy about that, Scam? If your man what they say, Saucy Antona, if he was into fitness, like you say you have the money to sit back and do whatever you want, if you actually did a thing where you changed your fitness, your health, and you took people along your journey, I think people, like he likes to say, will rock with you. Like people, well, I mean, I guess they rock with him now, but I think people actually believe you. Because let's be honest, there's no disrespect to you, bro. Like we have a lot of black people, especially in the black, we have terrible diets, or we've grown up with terrible diets. You know what I'm saying? Like we have to start fighting against shit like that. People going to the hospital with cancers and things that are partially being fueled by the shit that we eat. And this dude is online, you know, flaunting with his dad's inheritance. I would like to see him actually take that journey where he's like, you know what, let me change my health, man. I want you guys to follow.
You would
Let's
think
do this together.
you would
Maybe
think,
that's
Bro.
corny, but I just think I think that should be more fruitful than
No,
you
no, no.
getting up online.
Yeah, being overweight means your actual self is compromised.
Right.
You would think, right?
Being
After,
overweight means you're saying it's acceptable.
you
And
would
most
think
overweight
that
people have overweight children.
Yes.
you would think that after Kevin Samuels, that this space would have an explosion in terms of health.
You would think.
You would think like that would be the thing to focus on.
Right.
But when you sit back and you look at who could we consider in this space, the ones that you call founders, all of them are fat fuckers. All of them. The only one that's only one that's in shape.
Fat niggas want to be fat niggas.
Your mic messed up, Tommy. I don't know what happened, but the only
One
person
thing that we can all learn from DJ Khaled is fat niggas just want to be fat niggas.
that's a fact.
Even the ones in the inner circle, me and Mandrell have been on that ass.
Yeah, and pause. But we
Definitely pause.
hey, because Mandrell, you got you know, as a recently you kind of had like
you guys are trash, man.
Mandrell had
World
like
Class is trash, bro. Man,
Mandrell had that those others.
That never happened.
Okay, all right. So did y'all delete it or? Okay, don't worry about it. I see you at
it. Ain't my channel.
You made somebody
I don't know
disappear.
nothing. I wouldn't know.
It ain't my channel. Wow. Okay.
Hey, man, look, nigga, I don't know nothing. I wasn't nowhere.
Ain't that a bitch?
This guy.
But yeah, you got
the
only person you can look at, maybe MTR's in shape, but he had an illness. Maybe Poor Man Podcast, but I don't even think
he ran. He's like a superstar or something.
Yeah,
he like 600 something thousand. Maybe lead attorney. He probably flabby. He seemed like he probably flabby underneath. Everybody else is unhealthy.
And they're gonna let Derek Jackson be the one that's in shape.
That's what I'm saying. It's crazy. It don't make sense.
That's like, wild, son.
Hey, you gotta be strong to do some power simping. You gotta do that.
Not fucking power simping.
Bang, bang.
This space needs to focus on being healthy. You need to focus on real self-development. We understand that what's going on in the court systems. We understand what these chicks have done. Beating them in conversations or making them look dumb is not going to change your health. Niggas want to keep talking about get the money, get the bag. You can't even get your fat ass out the bed.
And you think about it too, you got guys who don't know their primary care doctor. They ain't been to a gym at least consistently for a while. Running around with diabetes, gout, blood pressure high, and then we talk about mental health. You see,
that too.
You saw all this depression and crazy shit that's being pushed in this space,
and then blame it on women.
I was just about to say that shit, man.
But you know what? It'd be a big difference if you actually put some wealth into what you're worth, and then attract motherfuckers to you. But that'd be too much.
Now, the reason I'm so hard on this whole competition with women thing is because men are saying they want to lead.
They don't.
And the same thing with the white man, the oppression thing. When you say you're going to lead and actually take charge of your household and actually go somewhere, it just is what it is.
But you can't say you're going to lead and you can't be accountable for your motherfucking self.
That's a fact.
No, literally. If you're so oppressed and such a victim, then why don't you just go ahead and get the white dude then?
And plus, if a dude is accountable, he's not worried about what other chicks are doing. He's too busy taking care of business. Now, if you fucking the shit out of your purpose, getting pussy is the last of your problems.
Yeah.
And Ronan, too, you're not going to be on these shows 24/7. I see dudes who be on YouTube. I'm checking in when, like, okay, I don't have a meeting or something. I can check in at work. And I'm like, all right, I see him here at 12 p.m. All right, it's cool. Come back, see YouTube. Oh, shit, he's still here at 3 p.m. Oh, shit, he's still here at 7 p.m. Oh, shit, he's still here at 9, 10, 12, 11, 12. I'm like, my guy, come on, bro. Y'all we saying this, not we, but people are saying the same shit. There's nothing new you learn. This man, bro, go out and jog. Dude, I just played 3 hours of ball, bro. And I ate freaking red meat paws before World Class catching me. I felt like shit. I learned I can't be eating like red meat paws. You know what I'm saying? I can't be doing that and playing ball. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I play ball a lot, and I was like, I don't know why I ate freaking what's saying yesterday, but you know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm like, I don't know how these dudes do it where, like, I work, like, I got to be in Darien, Connecticut tomorrow. I got to wake up at like 7 a.m., right? I'm just like, I'm not trying to shit on nobody who may not have a job or whatever, but I'm like, the crazy shit about it is if I didn't have a career job, right? Unless I'm trying to create a YouTube career, whatever, I'd be looking for so many ways to either build something, invest in trucking, invest in a food truck, do something.
Yeah.
I'm telling you guys, when you get older, time is your best fucking asset. I'm looking at these dudes sit up online, complain about the same woman, man, ball. Like, what are y'all complaining about? Half y'all don't even go outside.
A fat guy in a food truck is not a good idea.
You went deeper than I go. When do you need to fuck y'all wash?
But see, the thing is, there's so much low-hanging fruit out here these days. In terms of ways to make money, there's so much low-hanging fruit out here,
bro.
There's really no excuse to. There really is no excuse for it now, man. You really got no fucking reason to be broke. You really don't. It's just a matter of finding out what's out there and what you want to do. There's work from job. There's work from home jobs. They are like there's so many like customer service jobs. Hold on, there's so many customer service jobs paying $43,000 a year. Work from home.
Work from home.
Man, fuck that shit. Why you married and you been on the goddamn StreamYard from 9 o'clock at night to 4 in the morning? Nigga, why is that?
Tommy.
But look, man.
Tommy, Tommy, please, I'm begging you in the name of Jesus. Say that one more, bro, son. These dudes be These dudes will sit up here and talk about how they marriages.
Y'all niggas
Oh,
got
married, y'all
about
dudes
15
ain't. I'm like,
minutes with me, and I'm about to get up off this motherfucker. Nigga. I'm talking to y'all these niggas.
I can't lie. I was
like,
partially addicted 2021 or a few months.
I'm addicted to pussy, always will be. Fuck you.
Yeah.
I be sitting up here.
Video games. My issue. These niggas
Oh, sometimes I get up here like, all right, I'm gonna get off about 1 a.m. Next thing you know,
But scam, but hold on, but scam. We also talking about dudes who, like my sister. She's married. She has 2 kids, bro. I don't talk to her because she doesn't have time, bro. She works. He works. She works for biomedical engineering company. He's a contractor, does construction as well too. They don't have time. Like if the niece wants to talk to me, bro, I'll see in the background my sister's hair is all disheveled, coming back from work, just sitting on the couch like a zombie, like, oh yeah, all right. Oh yeah, talk to your niece, man, please. Like, bro, they don't have time for shit. I would never be able to say, hey, you want to check out this YouTube channel? She'd be like, what?
Hey, you know, because I gotta go in a second. You want to know why I'm still awake and up here on this YouTube channel with y'all? Because I got a conference call with Australia, and in about 8 minutes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
nigga, fuck you.
Hey, nigga, don't hate. No, I got a meeting with some people in Australia in about 8 minutes, nigga. So,
I'm trying to go get some coochie. This nigga trying to do business in Australia.
You old little niggas.
No kidding. I got my Zoom shit ready. I got Zoom and shit ready and everything. You know, like I said, it's too many ways to make money these days, man. It's too much low-hanging fruit.
But you know what, man, girl? The most criminal shit is you got guys who actually have skills that they could teach the guys. But they say, fuck all that. Let's talk about this mundane bullshit and waste not just my time, but yours.
Yeah, that's true. That's so true. They talk about it. Because here's the thing. Like it's like I said on my show, I do a lot. I try to teach people. I'm not telling you need to be a man. You need to be a leader. Okay, my show is more like, okay, this is how you become a leader. These are the things you need to work on for yourself, like stoicism. Every man should be stoic.
Agreed.
And stoicism, if you look at the definition, it's like a person who endures great hardship but not shows it. It's so much deeper than that. I've done 3 episodes so far just on stoicism. 3 whole episodes. And so there's so much more to it. And people don't know how to do it. People don't know how to do that. I'm going to do one on leadership because people don't know how to lead. Right. Everyone's talking bullshit.
It's hard to be stoic if you don't go through shit, bro. Like a lot of these motherfuckers ain't went through shit.
And I say it all the time.
When these dudes talk about masculinity, man, Drew, when people talk about masculinity, I've never heard, because I brought that up before, I think on Cheeky's channel, because people like say, oh, being masculine is you being, great. I'm like, that's not necessarily masculinity. You actually, when animals show their teeth, when they show their teeth, that means that they're trying to say, hey, get away from me. It can be that. Like, I'm trying to intimidate you. Versus when an animal's in true control, like a cat, one of them big ass cats, panthers, jaguars, they sneak up behind. They already have the plan. They already see you. Oh, I got this, dude. This is easy work right here, man. And no one talks about stoicism. Everybody talks about masculine, feminine. Mandrill, you're the first person, I swear on my life, that I've heard in this space actually bring up There's a whole philosophy behind stoicism,
dude. And I bring up the ancient Stoics. Like Marcus Aurelius, who's my favorite. You know what I'm saying? And I bring up other ones too. I talk about them and what they say about stoicism, and I apply it to modern day. I've done 3 episodes of that shit so far, and I got more to go.
And we appreciate them because it needs to be said in the space.
Yeah, it needs to be said. Stoicism, what's that? I've had people ask me, what you mean by stoic?
And again,
holy shit, you don't even know what it is.
All right,
peace out, Tommy.
All right, Tommy.
I'm like, holy
got to shut down a little bit.
They don't even know what it is.
No, but they think that masculinity is like black and white when really there are many men that express it. Mainly it's just mastery yourself, and you have other brothers who help sculpt you to be a better version of yourself.
That's
Especially when you start talking to men, there's a certain way you address yourself amongst others. Because respect is a 2-way street. But they forget about that. They get out here talking about, pull up. What happens when a dude shows up and he ain't talking?
Right.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh.
And I see my man here, he got that accent. He's from New York, clearly. Reaper. Okay. New York, you got to understand, men from different regions of the U.S. and all around the world are different too. But there's a general sense of manhood when you address when one man addresses another. Like, I'm not going to go to New York and start popping off and slapping people. No, my nigga, it's New York. Unless I'm ready for that kind of action, I'm not doing it. Now, if I'm ready, that's a different story.
Yeah.
That's because I know it's coming, but nigga, it's New York. That shit comes from everywhere.
Everywhere.
Everywhere. They got it because his homeboys are somewhere else. You don't know this. They gonna come through. They gonna come.
Man, Joe, you know how many dirty fighters in New York, bro?
I'm telling you,
think
man,
you fighting one dude, son, and a dude comes out of and his man's comes out of nowhere, and they jump at you.
Exactly. Yes,
that's why I've never heard so many. I've never heard. Again, I've said this before on a world class channel, bro. Me growing up, I wouldn't even play like this, but I've never heard, even playing wise, like me and my brothers, we joke around all the time. We say the dumbest shit to each other all the time. Me, my cousin, my boy. I've never said to any of them, "Yo, suck my D." I haven't heard. I haven't heard "suck my D" so many times on YouTube where I'm like, "Yo, bro, y'all supposed to be killing each other. You don't tell another man suck your D unless you're ready to fight."
But you know what? Yeah. See, in New York, you'll get killed for that. Like, there's no fighting. If you tell a man that in New York, there's no fight. That guy's gonna kill you. That's to the death. You know what I'm saying? And they're not fucking around.
You're not fucking around, bro. I know other states are different. I know y'all have y'all saying. I'm just like, that's how I know these dudes. I just stopped getting too angry with certain dudes online because I'm like, I know you didn't fight before. I know you never had your nose bone fucked up. You never got like hit and you seen a white light and you had to think real fast. And you don't know where you are because someone's still fighting you. You never had to feel warm blood in your. You know what I'm saying? Like you never fucked up your middle knuckle before. And I'm not saying all that happened to me. I'm just saying like I've been in fights. I'm not no tough person like that. I respect people. If I have to protect myself, I protect myself. But all this stuff, all these back and forths with people on YouTube, I'm like, yo, bro, y'all dudes have not been through nothing, bro. Y'all don't know how to move, man. That's why your man, no offense, your man Anton was looking all around. He did a video where he was in I think it was Midtown or near 30. What is this fucking place called, man? Not Port Authority, not Penn Station, but near there. And your man was looking around like, yo, like, yeah, had his head on a swivel. And I'm like, dogs, you are in the safest part of New York, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I could tell, maybe because you're not from New York, but I could just tell the way you move, bro. Like, yeah, you in the safest part of New York and you looking scary, bro.
Yeah,
so imagine you tell another man like, what's your boy's name? The one you just mentioned, the dude, because he's type brolic. What's your man? Tony the Closer. You telling a man like Tony the Closer, yo, come and bro, son, and you all but 5'5". And don't get me wrong, I met dudes who are 5'5", and I've seen a dude 5'8", mollywop a dude who was 6'4", 6'5". Yeah. But he fights. That's the thing. He fights. So and you could tell. You look at me. All right, don't fuck. How they got to fight is stupid basketball shit.
Well, with all due respect, there's a thing you're missing too. You gotta be mindful of the ones who don't say shit.
Yes.
They doing little live streams and talking. People can see certain landmarks. Oh, he over there. Mm-hmm. Either I go over there or hold that nigga off until I get there.
Mm-hmm.
But then they want to talk about pull up. What happens if they down the street? Oh, no problem.
I gotta head out. This meeting's about to start.
Stop bragging about your white people. This guy. Stop bragging about your.
I ain't bragging. I'm just saying. I mean,
that's great.
I agree with you, man. Like, it's too many ways to hustle and make some money, man. Like, you could be a drone pilot. There's companies that'll pay you $200-$300 an hour to fly a fucking drone. You take the Part 107 exam. There's boot camps all over the place for it. But you study the boot camp for about 2 weeks. Take your test. Get your pilot's license for drones. You ain't even got to have a drone. You buy the drone later. You know what I'm saying? Right. So, there's company. Once you get the drone, you can now fly it and make money with it. There's companies that'll pay you $200-$300 an hour just to fly the drone around and take pictures. Wow. That's it.
I'm gonna tell my nephew about that. That sounds cool, bro.
Sounds cool.
So in a month, you're up. You know what I'm saying? It costs what, $150, $160, maybe $175 at the most to take that test. Right. The boot camp, the one I found, was like $100. So $275 and down. Then you buy the drone. You know what I'm saying? You buy a drone on Amazon with a decent camera.
True.
Someone hires you. You fly that thing around, take pictures. $200-$300 an hour, man. Let's say they hire you for 3 days. Because you know what I'm saying? This ain't long work. Then there's other companies that'll pay you between $110 and $120 full-time drone pilot.
Yeah, how much do the docs masters? How much do they pay?
Docs masters.
Yeah, I heard they be flying drones.
Oh, this guy said the docs master. Oh, son.
All right, fellas, I'm out.
Yeah, just go ahead, Joe. Go
Bang.
Take it easy, Noble. Appreciate you having me, man.
Thank you for coming up.
No problem.
All right, we're gonna go around the panel. We're gonna start with Dusto, Reaper, and then finish off with Ronan.
Okay.
Final thoughts. Anything on the entire topic that we had tonight, and now we're gonna close it out.
My final thoughts. In some form, some way, just be yourself and be some form of real. A lot of this stuff just ain't that serious. But I get it. There's an entertainment side, but you got to know how to draw that line. Like y'all know, I got 58 different alter egos.
Shit.
But I'm founded on the person that I am. And there's a way to agree and there's a way to disagree and still maintain your respect as a man. This fake gangster prankster stuff and beating up and yelling at women, it's not what it is. We know who you are.
Yeah.
No, not just saying we know who you are. We know who you are as a person.
Mm-hmm.
People who are winning act like winners. People who are losers act like losers.
Mm.
It just is what it is. And the trolls, I'm telling you.
Bang.
I've been a troll since elementary and middle school. This is what we do. I can smell. Come on. Y'all think I'm brutal. I go light.
I've been a wee troll.
I'm just saying. That's all I got. Dust.
I dusted that. All right, that's pretty. All right, Dustin. Appreciate you coming up, bro. All right, Reaper. Closing thoughts.
Well, first and foremost, congrats on your 1K, man. I did not realize you hit your 1K, man.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
That's a big achievement, man. I know you've been you've been moving, bro. So I appreciate you having me on, man. You guys as clowns. First of all, I know every time you mention dude's name, you do that shit on purpose to try to trap me. You're not gonna trap me, bro. This dude, every time I say something, he's like, "Yo, you know who does that too?" Blase. I'm like, all right, you got it, bro. But yeah, no, I ain't gonna say nothing. It is what it is.
Whatever do you mean? Did you not understand?
Yo, shut the and then when he does it, the Baltimore accent fades away, bro. Stop. You're not slick, bro. I know what you're doing. You're not slick, bro. But I appreciate you, man. I'll just say this, man, for you guys out there, bro. If you're listening, I don't know, any young dudes, whatever. Don't listen to these YouTube dudes that be online, trying to tell y'all about what women are, what women is. Because y'all just saw an example that the dude who has so-called has the money, the dude who has all this jewelry, has all this stuff, literally look like he looked like a little biatch to two women that he's not married to or fucking. That's these dudes, bro. I'm telling you guys, like what's the name said, Mandrill said, Ronan said, Tony B said, work on yourself. If you're at home, you should be able to do at least 100 push-ups at the very least. I do 300 a night, and I don't even feel in shape when I'm doing. I'm so used to this shit. I do all variations, all that stuff. I'm telling you, work on your shape. Make sure your breath don't stink. Make sure your clothes look good. Make sure you use Febreze. Make sure you wash your clothes right, bro. I am telling you, you do all this shit and you go out to a freaking coffee shop and just make conversation. Trust me, like your man said earlier, communication is 70, 80% of it. Half the shit these dudes be talking about with women is because they don't want to take care of themselves. Trust me. You will find so many women who just want to talk to you. May not even want to fuck, just want to talk. Just because you smell good. And if you don't want any expensive colognes, go to your Habibi, your Arab dudes. They got autumn oils that smell like just colognes. And I put money on my life. You put a little bit of it on, you go out. Oh, you smell good. And if you don't know how to talk to women at first. Talk to old women. They love talking to young men, younger people, and they'll sit up there and I'm not saying they'll coach you, but you'll understand, okay, I know how to bring up certain time. Bro, there's so many ways to defeat this game of so-called woman, blah, blah. You don't have to watch these clowns like this one who literally got embarrassed for being a chatty patty and a drama queen. And he brought his wife to join in the drama, and the two girls nullified it. The person you said, holy matrimony to, I'm going to share the rest of my life, I love you and no one else but you. This dude had her in a bullshit beef with 2 other women that he's not fucking, that he's probably never. No, I think he did it. I'm not even sure he did an interview, whatever. That he's not fucking, bro. Trust me, this shit is bullshit. So world class. I appreciate you, man. Ronan, as always,
Definitely.
man. Salute, bro. Peace.
Salute, man. Oh my god.
Rolling.
Yeah,
Appreciate
man.
you, bro.
Definitely, man. Congratulations on 1K. I'm looking forward
Thank
to the 10K celebration and then the 100K. So,
Absolutely.
keep
Absolutely.
doing it.
You next. You know you next, man.
Oh, yeah, that's been point shaving, but I'm gonna get back to it. I'm gonna say to everybody, like, you know, you gotta protect your reputation with your life.
Amen.
There's just too many people out here trying to copy and paste and be something they're not, and that's why I call it a lie style. Because you can have you have a billion roommates, and none of you niggas can afford to fucking stay there.
Bang, 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 bang.
When it comes down to how you carry yourself on and offline, you got to add worth to what you do and what you say and what you're on. Your reputation will precede you. It'll open doors that most people can't get access to. So you have to put that aura that you can't rent, lease, or buy me. I'm going to be original and understand like 2 things. Don't ever smoke if you got asthma, and always takes a pussy to expose and control one.
Shit. Amen.
Bang, 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 bang.
Ronan. That's a grand slam on the way out, bro. I appreciate it.
Hey, man. Just keep cooking, man.
Definitely, man. I appreciate you coming up. Appreciate everybody for coming up. Everybody to watch the stream. Everybody that shared it. Definitely appreciate it over here. Hey, if you're on a replay, please hit the like button. Please share. Comment below in the comment section, etc., etc. And y'all know what I say, man. It ain't but 2 classes on this planet, never been 3. You have a world class or you outclass. And the question is not which class do you want to live in. The question is which class do the ones coming behind you deserve for you to die in. On your feet or on your knees. Respect the craft. Noble.